Acid. Hello, everybody, and we are back, joined with our special guest, STYKO, who came all the way from Europe for this event. Thank you for coming here, man. Much appreciated. It's great to have someone like you here.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, most definitely. And you know, I just want to kind of ask, like, you made a post on your Twitter that you'll find any excuse to come to the U.S. Like, what about the U.S. excites you? Like, what do you love about us?
Yeah, I mean, this difficult question, but whenever I come here, it's such a good experience. And no matter whether I come here for event or work-related stuff, or I just come here to enjoy the vacation, it's always different part of the world. I love traveling. And this is part of it. If I get to travel thanks to Counter-Strike, I mean, what's not to love, right?
Exactly. Counter-Strike is an international event that we all get to enjoy. It goes everywhere from Europe, Asia, Australia, South America. So it's one of the things that I definitely envy from you, and that you get to come here. Because as an American, I would love to go to Europe and do more of like what you guys do. So everything that you get to enjoy over there is something that I hope to be able to do one day.
It's funny because when I was a professional player, I was like, traveling is great, but at the same time, it was so exhausting at some point. And now that I don't have an active team, I actually find any excuse to actually travel. So I'm kind of addicted to it at this point. But when you are a professional player, the amount of travel is it's borderline insane, and it takes a toll on you mentally, physically, and everything like that. So we've seen some players, for example, JL, right, took a bench recently in Navi, and he mentioned that the travel that he was taking is just not very pleasant, I would say, and this whole experience is therefore kind of ruined. And I know traveling is great, but you don't really see any places where you go. You always hyper focus on the tournament. You don't really see the city, you don't see the culture. So I don't really count it as traveling. Even though I was in a lot of places around the world, I consider myself as not that, as not a traveling type of thing, and it's rough. So I'm enjoying it right now, and whenever I'm here, it's always a good time.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that from teams in interviews and stuff like that, where when you're on an active team, when you're traveling, you're not really traveling. You're staying at like a hotel or usually some sort of center where you can practice from.
Yep.
And you're just constantly playing. You don't really get to see the area that you're in. You're either home practicing or you're at the event and playing active games or getting ready for them. There's not like a point where you're really resting.
Yeah.
So
especially at the biggest events, like you have a practice room 24/7 open, and you want to use that to the best of your abilities. You want to squeeze every kind of performance. So you see it if we're watching vlogs from teams like Spirit, Mouse, FaZe are doing vlogs as well. Like these guys are constantly in the practice room. Whenever they leave it, it's just for the smoke break, or they go straight to the tournament, right? So it's exhausting, and it's pretty much what you really have to do to stay on top. And even if you're at the event, you still refine your tactics, strategies. You watch, you analyze. So it's never-ending cycle. So whenever you get the chance to decompress from all of that, you should take it. And I'm doing one right now.
I mean, I applaud that a lot. Now, for those people out there that want to be at this level or get to that point when they're doing all this, like, what's some advice that you could give them to either, like, keep themselves healthy or keep their mind good? Like, what is something that helps you stay focused, that helps you not get tired or stay, motivated in playing this game consistently?
I think it's a good question, and it depends how old the certain person is, or the viewer. Because if I would be young and 16, 17, I would not think about work-life balance at all. I would put all my time into CS, and I would just dig in and play for 10, 15 hours a day, because that's really only way how to get good really fast. And then as you get older and things hit you, like responsibility, adult life responsibilities, basically, that's when the work-life balance comes really into fruition, because you need to learn how to rest, you need to learn how to decompress from the stress as well. And it's what I learned as well. Like when you're young, you don't really have any of that. You just grind and you just play, and you play as much as you can. But as soon as you want to take it seriously and really have some kind of a mental capacity to reset, then you have to start doing like gym, healthy food, sleep hygiene. Like all these kind of things are something that I've been really taking care of. And I know players that didn't, and they failed to like either break through, or they burn out really fast, or they're super like tilty teammates, and it's not good for environment in a team.
All right, so now getting away from all this nitty-gritty talk of like all the traveling and all the downsides of sort of the life that we live. Obviously, with being on production, we have a little bit more liberties, but I mean we're pretty still time restrained here, even on production. But so being here in North America, I want to get your honest opinion, unfiltered. Do you think a single one of these North American upstarts can best you in the 1v1s?
I think they can, actually.
You think so?
I think they can. I mean, I have a list of excuses that I'm just going to use whenever I lose.
I'm jet lagged.
Yeah, right. I mean, I didn't play CS for a couple of days. They're here to compete and win the trophy. Yeah. So I'm here just to have fun.
Hey, man.
Obviously, I will lose some. But at the same time, I want to say that, like, the level of teams I've been, like, walking around, and it's actually not that bad. Like, I've seen teams on these kind of lands, like, years ago when I was starting, and there are legit some people signing up that they didn't even know maps. So right now, when I see what is attending here, like I can see that these guys know how to shoot. They know, like I can see the communication going on, nade usage, like everything like leveled up a bit. Obviously, the good players became insanely better, but it also didn't only increase the skill ceiling, it also increased the floor, and I can see that people here are actually competitive. Like they would go into a Face It game. Probably everyone here is level 10. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty good level here.
Did you catch any of that opening game we had on the stream?
I was just behind here, and I was just watching it. I admit only a couple of rounds because I had some other obligations around, and I chatted around with the other players. But I was like, surely we're ending this. I want to get on the stream as soon as possible.
It was pretty crazy, and I'm excited to see, like you said, that level being brought. And like you said, the floor has been raised so much, and like starting back up these grassroots NA projects, trying to get it back on the map now. It's really cool to see that it's still like people are hungry for it and have been grinding. It's not just sort of random people showing up to these lands. It's actual teams looking to make an impact.
And also, well, like people came to have fun, have experience. Exactly. So it's not only necessarily about those tryhards, but having fun is actually a really important part of the process, because if you're having fun, you're more bound to come again and again and again, and then that's kind of like that's the keyword, grassroots, what people are coming for, because we need to have this like kind of continuity in the events and be able to build up on success of one land and bring another one, etc. So this is really good direction, I think, that NA is going for.
I mean, it's not just us. There's another one literally at this moment going on in Seattle, and we all know that Philadelphia puts things on. But it's just the fact that more TOs are trying to get into this, because we want to be able to spread it out to everybody else, go around the country, get everybody going, because we filled up the Austin Major in several hours. The tickets just sold out. I was there. I barely got my ticket.
Yep.
I'm happy I went, but at the same time, we clearly know that there is an audience here. Let's give them something not only to look at, but also compete in. And so, what we have here, this project, is beautiful. So I got to thank Pimp for putting this on, and thank you for being here as well.
Amen. I mean, what you said, you pretty much hit the nail on the head, really, with the fact that people are here, they want to see CS, they want to play CS, so let's give them just that. And yeah, sure, maybe Northern America isn't in the best place right now competitively, but it has cycles. I remember myself during my career, which was like 8 years, there were multiple times where we thought that NA is dead, surely this is over, and then suddenly NA was really good. They had like a top 5 team, so it's the cycle, and right now the cycle is in the bottom, but it's only bound to get up and surprise.
I mean, look at the Asian region right now.
That's the thing. I wanted to say, like, Asian region is like such a wild experience, because suddenly you have a team for like 2 or 3 years, or 2 teams or 3 teams that suddenly do really well, and it kind of like mimics the NA's downfall and Asian, the rise, and it's bound to happen that it will just turn around and NA will be pretty good pretty soon.
So at what point do we get to usurp Europe, though?
I mean, Europe is really hard.
Never. We're never breaking through that wall.
With the amount of talent that Europe is producing, especially the CIS region, it's kind of insane
we cover some European events. We do a lot of stuff with like Exort, and so we get to see a lot of that CIS talent and stuff like that. Stuff like Urban Contenders as well. They did a tournament recently, Urban Academy, where it was just sort of academy teams, and so it's really cool to see, like, we were talking about it earlier on stream, of seeing that next generation fostered on Counter-Strike. I feel like it's finally coming like full circle. We're at the point where a lot of the people who are doing it early on, they're retiring, they're stepping away. We've got a few people left, like Kerrigan, who are from the early days, but at this point, it's like fully on to the next generation.
Exactly, and the dynamic of the whole game is changing as well. You can see it, like, these younger guys are so much sharper and better than we were ever before, so they have different tools to practice. So everything is like going forward just like in any other sports, but it's a good sign. I mean, we're heading therefore in a good direction, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Well, I'm happy that you're happy, because you can see that we're able to foster talent in our little region. I mean, yes, there's South America, there's the Oceanic region. I think somebody saw a whole South African team.
Yep.
And so there's the whole world is coming together. But like our part of the world, we want it to grow. It's like, we're waving our hands over here saying, hey, we exist, and everybody just laughs at us. But it's like, you know what? We want to be competitive again. We want to get back on the scene. We want to get excited for that Cloud9 that was North America. We want Liquid to come back. We want Complexity to grow, but then we want to be able to provide them with players as well to get to that point. And it starts right here.
Exactly.
And so I'm excited.
Exactly. And lines like this, I can give you a prediction. Like, at least 1 or 2 players from the LAN that is being played right now, they will be professional players. We don't know which one, and it's rare, and it's just 1 or 2 out of, I don't know, 70, 80 that are here, but some of them will make it. So whoever is watching this or whoever is competing in this event, it's like an extra motivation to be that guy, because it's just bound to happen mathematically, statistically. Every time in Philadelphia, when I was there, for example, there was always one guy that came out of nowhere, and then in a year or 2, I remember his nickname, he was playing in Philadelphia for nobodies, and he's doing really well right now. So
I love those stories, seriously.
Yeah. So it's going to happen here as well.
You were talking about it earlier, where like these events, they matter so much, the grassroots aspect, and it's like just getting that experience, getting the nerves out of the way of playing your first LANs. I know that there's a lot of teams, this is their first time ever playing on LAN. Yep. This is my first time ever attending a LAN, and so it's, for everybody, it's this new experience, and it's to get those nerves out of the way, to try and keep pushing forward. And like you said, some of them we might start seeing on bigger stages.
Yeah, were you nervous since this is your first LAN? Were you nervous?
I mean, yeah.
Imagine how nervous we're.
Right, exactly. And so like I'm just here waffling about the game, talking about it. They're the ones who actually have to lock in the server and be ready to deliver for not just themselves but for their team. The team that's counting on them, that paid to get them out here. And I mean, now
I'm just adding extra pressure to say that.
Exactly.
I appreciate that, man.
I'm here and watching over everyone's shoulder and analyzing the game.
Don't choke.
This guy's pretty good mechanically. This guy's aiming really well, and I'm like
just watching that next round.
I'm putting the list of players that are pretty interesting to watch, actually.
I mean, but again, if they can't handle that with you watching them, then they know that they need to get better. And if they can handle it, then you know that they are where they need to be at, and then they know where they need to take that next step.
Exactly.
So that it's good that you're here to give them that pressure, man.
I mean, as I said, thank you for having me, first of all. And the important part is that if they're nervous, it clearly means that they care. So
Yes,
it's
amen.
very important part of the process. And yeah, sure. I mean, it might be a first LAN, and when I was attending my first LAN ever, I bombed out last place. But I turned it around, and I just through experience managed to step up every little bit and now and then. So. Maybe a lot of players here will appreciate that, and I'm looking forward to see them, hanging around.
Which is awesome. Now, I want to ask you a question about, after your career, seeing you on the broadcast, what was that experience like? Did anyone give you any tips? Did you just fall into it and it was natural for you? Or, were you nervous as well? How was that experience?
I mean, I wasn't really nervous. Yeah, I just treated it as me talking about something that I'm super knowledgeable about. I could waffle about it for an hours and hours. So I was actually a little bit. Only thing I was worried about is the time limit. I have to stop after 3 minutes. I have to stop after 5 minutes, etc. So to put every information that I want into concise, simple message that it's short and it's understandable, and players or viewers who are not that knowledgeable will understand it. So I had to choose correct words for it. So that was my only worry, but I was pretty comfortable on camera. I was pretty comfortable with Mike. I had good group of friends around me who were helping me, and it was just pretty natural, I would say. I still think that I have a lot to learn, obviously, in this department, but it was great experience and it really pushed me forward. So I'm excited to do something in the future like that.
Yeah, that's always
awesome.
particularly interesting to me, seeing especially players transitioning into being broadcast talent, right? Because it's a different kind of pressure, it's a different environment almost. But you're used to being on camera, you're used to the interviews. Now you just have to kind of transition that to talking about the teams rather than talking about your team or your experience. It's always been interesting to me, that pivot from being a player to a broadcast talent.
I mean, for me, it seems very natural. As I said, it's seamless. I'm doing what I'm doing on the broadcast. I'm doing at home on my Twitch stream or my YouTube videos. I'm doing it to, again, hundreds of people, obviously, and it's not live. And if I screw something up, it's not a big deal because it's not live and streamed to thousands and thousands of people. But at the same time, I feel like I've had people around me that would cover for me anytime. So it felt really professional. Everything was prepared. Everything was rehearsed. So it's just different experiences, as you said. And being at these events from the other perspective, not playing on the server, but commentating what's happening on the server, it gives you a little bit of a perspective check, and also gives you different skill set that you have to work with. And I think I'm developing that slowly over time. I was super introverted on the camera before. I didn't really speak clearly, loudly, etc. So it really pushed me to be presentable, and I like that about it.
I'm definitely going to take some of that information and apply it into myself. So I appreciate hearing it from you, and I'm going to try to implement that myself. But I do have a question. When you come to America, is there something that you have to eat here that you don't have in Europe, that you just, every time you come in, I got to go get that?
I'm going to get so much hate for this, I feel like. But I was actually talking about it. I have my guilty pleasure here.
Okay.
It's Panda Express.
Okay.
I don't know why. I think I got addicted to it when I was on Cloud9, when I was 2 months living in LA, and that was my go-to food probably. And I have a go-to order as well. So,
what's your go-to order?
Okay, so it's a walnut shrimp.
Okay, walnut shrimp's good.
Then we have a orange chicken.
Okay.
And then we have a fried rice and super greens. And I don't take any drink because I always forget. But it should be water. I just drink water.
But I can get behind the shrimp, though.
Yeah, I'm with that order. I'm all right with that.
It's pretty standard, I would say.
You passed the test.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's just pretty standard. I don't know why I love it. It's just because I don't have it in Europe, I guess. So Panda Express for me, 10 out of 10. Sponsor me if you want.
There you go. Now, my wife, on the other hand, would disagree with you. Every time I say Panda Express, she's like, no. So I never get to have it unless I go off into my own and go get it. So I can appreciate you. I'll give you the praise for the Panda Express.
Yeah, thank you.
You got anything else?
I think that's about it for me. Appreciate you coming on here, though, STYKO. It was a pleasure to get to talk to you and just sort of pick your brain about this. And thanks for coming to this event. Good luck at the 1v1s. But
I will need it.
I'd be lying if I didn't say I want to see some of the North American talent give you a run for your money.
Well, I'm pretty sure someone will beat me. So let's see who it is. And thank you for having me as well. And maybe we'll see each other on stream a little bit later. I will hope in. And
Amen. Yeah, no, please. We'd love to have you later. And I can't wait to have you on here and hear you, man.
All right. Thank you very much.
Appreciate everything.
Yep. Thank you.
Fist bumps on land.
Bye-bye.
Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, it's shining down on us. Under bright lights, illuminate your face. Under bright lights, that's when I come galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, they're shining down on us. Under bright lights, illuminate your face. Under bright lights, that's when I come
Alrighty, welcome back, and it's so glad to be here. We got a little bit of a wardrobe change, caster change. My name's Vincent, alongside my friend Cam. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty well. This is my rookie debut, so hopefully, a little light casting.
Should be a good time.
Yeah,
I'm excited for it. I'm excited that I know they had a great match. Low-key, we might have a better match,
one.
a more
A
exciting
better
match at the very minimum. Akimbo going up against Suddy's Money Crew. This is an Akimbo team that I'm excited to watch. I feel like I've not gotten the privilege to see this iteration of Akimbo all that much.
No, and I think they're the favorites to win the whole event. And honestly, the first match that they played, 13-2, absolutely smashed them. I was like, guys, you're supposed to let them have a little bit of fun, but
I think that you have to have that expectation that they're probably the favorites coming into this. Just considering, I don't know that anyone else is playing in ECL right now that's at this event, like even player-wise.
Yeah, I don't
just
think any higher talent. Mixes, but not anything that you would be like, oh, they're going to come here and smack the opponents. So it'll be fun to watch.
There's that Luke stack that I think is going to be pretty decent.
Yeah, that match that we saw earlier. Both of those teams very polished. They've been playing together probably for a couple of seasons.
I got to expose Luke a little bit. Bro's booting up Fortnite to warm up, and he stood by it too.
I feel like that's a good warm-up, just flicking your mouse around for 30 minutes.
I have a question, though.
Go ahead.
Is it not any different than just booting up aim labs?
I think it's the same exact thing. But, hey, to each their own,
All right.
You have a couple players that don't even warm up, so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Have you met anybody who actually just doesn't warm up and is still good?
See, outside of the pro scene, I haven't met anyone. I have seen people warming up with Rubik's Cubes. So who knows? Maybe King at production over there. He's one of those pro players that he likes to not warm up.
We use the term pro really loosely.
Yeah,
on that one.
He's a retired pro. Actually, let's correct it.
Ex-pro.
Ex-pro.
Attempted
Ex-pro.
Pro, something like that.
Attempted. After the third time, you call it quits.
Eventually. Listen, we all got to call it sometime. And I'm happy to get this thing moving. That's not us. There we go.
Yeah. I don't know. I changed into a nicer clothes.
Yeah. I'm feeling like this is a good opportunity, though, to maybe touch on what the expectations are. Suddy's Money Crew, I don't necessarily know a ton about. I don't have a lot of background on that team, but obviously, we got Glorens and Roka on this Akimbo team. Those are the bigger names, right? Glorens is in-game leading that team, and I think that's also kind of crazy to see Roka at Atlanta right now, because back when I first started watching CS, like back in 2015, he was on teams in NA, Complexity.
Yeah, and all that lore of everyone thinking that Roka was Foon for the longest time, and now he's unretired a little bit. Never fully retired, and he's here at Atlanta event. It's crazy to see him in person again.
I would have been so down if that lore ended up being right.
True, yeah.
That would have been the craziest, legend of North American Counter-Strike. what could have been.
Who could have been? Or maybe it still is him. You know, it's never been confirmed or denied. Even though he does say on stream sometimes, no, it wasn't me. But, you know, I don't believe him.
I'll believe him. I'll take his word for it. I don't have much more to go on, to be fair. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, I got to see Clarence a couple times. Bro was super friendly. It's nice to actually get an opportunity to see some players that we recognize and come into these types of events. So I'm happy to do that. I think I have a question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
What map do you think this Studies Money Crew roster might have the best opportunity? I'm throwing you a hardball just to be clear.
See, okay, so I would put Akimbo is not a new team. They've played together for a little bit. Studies Money Crew, like we said, we don't know a big thing about them. They are playing a map right now that unfortunately I already know what map it is. But I'm thinking that the best chance that they could have at winning would be something a little bit more puggy, maybe a little bit of a Mirage, going into like Inferno. You can have set defaults and go into just normal executes, but it
Fair
seems
enough.
like they want to go for a more team-heavy map, so we'll see how it works out for them.
You have I don't know, do we have a veto? If we can pull it up, if we have it. Oh, we do have it. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
I
there
was
you
like,
go.
where are you getting this information?
yeah,
I guess I missed the.
I may
Go
have
on.
snuck into the vetoes over there while they were voting.
You're keeping an ear to the ground.
Yeah. So it seems like they're going to be playing Nuke, very, very team-heavy. You guys have those late executes, early executes. You guys have to really just pay attention to what is going on around the map, what the setups are, and hopefully they can work it out. We'll see.
We will see indeed. We're giving our observer a hard time. 2 nukes in a row.
Yeah, his favorite map to observe, I wish I was on the keys. Just, is he upper, lower? Where is he?
Listen, the HUD's supposed to give you easy mode, all right?
Yeah, but it seems that Nuke is going to be that map, and honestly, I'm kind of excited. We just had a really nice overtime game. Let's have a triple overtime game.
Yeah, who pulled that one off? I didn't catch the end.
It wasn't Orion. It was the other.
Holly Molly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Fun fact: Orion knocked King into retirement.
Really?
Yeah.
You learn
In
something
Ohio.
new every day.
Yeah.
He's giving you the side eye. I think you might be muted on stream here in a minute.
Yeah. He might just mute me and I just talk to myself.
To be honest, we got Nuke though. Like you were saying, and I'm excited. I'm a big fan of Nuke personally, so I'm very much okay with seeing another one. I think the question for me is kind of like you were talking about. You would ideally think Studies Money Crew probably wants to be more in a puggy map. Nuke not exactly known to be that. Is that a kill shot? Is that?
It could be, like they're pulling a fast card. Maybe they think that they can pull fast executes, just a couple of fakes,
Yeah.
anything that's quick and just catches them off guard. I definitely see that they could pull this map off. But at the end of the day, we don't know how deep their strat book can get. And that'll be their biggest decider is how prepped is Akimbo for a team they've never played that aim-wise can be on par.
That's true. I mean, I also don't necessarily think that, like Akimbo has aimers, but I don't think that's like their biggest strength or anything. I think that the fact that they've been together for a while, that they've been, getting a ton of reps and being able to play at other events as well, that's a huge plus for them, in comparison to just like being able to outshoot, which to be fair, I mean, that happened in the first game, but it was Team Delta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a mix of like mostly open IM players, which is awesome, by the way. If you're an open IM player, you should come play at this type of event.
Yeah.
It's what I did when I first started playing, like going to even BYOC tournaments.
Yeah.
I started like a DreamHack Atlanta back in the day, out of Atlanta. So Georgia Tech used to do a tech LAN like every year. It was a great time.
It's a good way. Like you're getting into the scene, you get to meet people that are way better, get some pointers. People that may be worse than you can give them some pointers, and just kind of build the scene up a little bit. The scene's. We all know it. NACS is NACS, and that's the biggest
North
thing we're trying to
American
do.
Clutch Series, you mean?
Yeah, yeah. So it's something that you get to look forward to. You have these local lands. I mean, we have the other lands that are moving up, and hopefully we get the local lands up and running and getting people into these events.
Yeah, I think that being able and willing to ask questions to players that, I mean, if you get smashed, go talk to them and be like, hey. What was
can
easy?
I do better? Yeah.
People, listen, I'm a little bit of an introvert. It's sometimes hard for me to like go out and have that conversation or just like start that conversation at all. people are super nice. If you just like ask, they're probably excited to tell you how they
Oh yeah.
rolled you.
No, yeah, they're probably like, yeah, dude, like you just suck. No, but NACS has definitely become a lot nicer.
Yeah.
And we get to have that cohesion of just people being like, hey, dude, like you should have done this. You could have beat us if you did this. Quotes, beat us. But it's a good learning experience. I think I remember my first LAN was in Dallas. I absolutely got destroyed, you know, and it was a learning experience. I was like, I made it my goal. Like, I want to be better than these people. So it's always a great thing to do.
We save the toxicity for pugs only.
Oh yeah, in chat after the game.
True.
Yeah.
Game chat. Game chat is quality.
Yeah. I may yell at you across, but other than that, I think it's always a good fun.
Listen, we were having the test matchup with all of the crew last night.
Yeah.
And I was a little disappointed that we weren't a little bit more into the trash talk. I thought it would be a little bit better if there was more yelling, but that was just me. I didn't want to be the one guy.
Hey man, we can run another rematch at the end of the day. Maybe make the teams a little bit more fair.
No, you're not going to get that type of performance out of me twice.
Well, then
it's a one-time situation.
It's a one-time thing. We can't have you opping everyone out.
No. I like have one round per week, and that was I hit my
you saved
quota.
it for the stress testing.
Yeah. Not for anything that matters.
Hey man, it matters. You gotta say you beat them and beat everyone else.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. I'm also very excited about the fact that we are going to have these 1v1s coming. We were talking about them, Aldaria and Iceman. We're talking about them with STYKO a minute ago. He says he's going to lose.
Oh yeah, I talked to STYKO. I was like, hey brother, I'm gonna beat you. Yeah. He obviously laughs it off.
You're going to beat him. Yeah. That's right.
Always laughs it off. STYKO's great. Good conversation, and honestly, yeah, he's a good guy to get pointers from, and just like obviously he has a chance for rematches. We'll see if
how many rematches do you think you're going to need?
Honestly, if I get a good warm up, maybe someone hands me one of the Rubik's cubes I've seen out there that people are warming up with.
Yep. Okay.
Maybe I maybe need like 10 rematches and I'll beat him.
So 60 rounds. There's 6 rounds per 1v1.
Oh, are you saying he's just 6-0ing me the whole way?
Well, no, I'm asking like it's going to take you 60 rounds to get 6 out of 7.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give STYKO the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, he's played at a few majors.
Yeah.
To be fair.
The only thing major is me yelling in my bedroom after a league match.
Yeah. I've done that a few times myself. Yeah. I think that overall, though, getting an opportunity to have a guy like STYKO here, it's kind of the same as what we were talking about, where like having an opportunity to go and ask a couple of questions to say, hey, what's this? What's going on? How can I do better? How do you stay good, stay quality at match readiness, that kind of stuff. You don't get a lot of those types of opportunities in North America. That's what's so cool about having somebody like him here.
Yeah, and then he talks about how like how players go from like a star rifler to maybe a support to then an IGL. Like it's like the natural transition. Like how people talk about like how let's talk about NiKo. Like NiKo is an amazing rifler. At some point, he'll fade out.
A little drop off right now.
Yeah, he'll drop off and he'll have to be an IGL, right? Hopefully not anytime soon. But it's just learning those things that he talks about, like how you can do that longevity, like make yourself useful as a player outside of just being a star player. Because at the end of the day, you can't be a star player forever, right?
No. Well, you can try.
Unless it's you.
I'm not even like too old to be a star player. I'm like in prime star player.
Star player age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not quite. It's what?
So you're at 16? No, I'm kidding.
What, like 20, 23, 24? That might be the prime?
Early 20s. Yeah, super.
Yeah, I might be a little past that.
Yeah.
We won't put it out there. Save me.
I'm just gonna say you're 20. 21. I'll put you 21.
Wow, thank you.
No, but yeah, it's a good way that STYKO talks about his scene, how he came up, the differences in NA in Europe, the financial differences, how people live off of its lower salary in comparison to the U.S. Like it's just the biggest thing about the scene, right? Is we need more money, we need more sponsors, we need more people to be involved, and that's the best way that we're gonna grow.
Well, we got a second to waffle apparently. I have a question, a full curveball out of nowhere.
Go for it.
Who's the actual hope of North America?
Current actual hope of
Wait, never mind. Hold your ideas. We got a whole video game to talk about. Just when I go to podcast mode, then we're ready to go. Top coming out very quickly. Study Money Crew It'll be up to Dante, who does grab one. Able to work for it. It's Lawrence on the outside of that. Cobra has come back late lobby, though, and made this work. 2-on-2 still available.
And you see him kind of just throw the fast U-turn like I was talking about. They're kind of just needing to catch people off guard, fast plays, just set strats, and they miss the mini smoke. So it's just some of those things that you won't get from a team that has played together. And you see them doubling up here, Heaven, just waiting for that bomb plant to go down. They're probably going to swing together.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, here it is. One jumps over, and
Okay.
again, Cobra gets the kill. Wow.
We're kidding around. We're having a good time. That's exactly what's happening. Nice shots from Cobra. I guess that'll work. That'll do. Regardless, Kimbo going down is, to be honest, probably could have double swung a little easier there.
Yeah, a little easier. Not trying to hit the Assassin's Creed on him.
It would have been cool, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Style points plus probably 20 at least.
20 style points? That's a solid amount of style points.
I would think so. I don't give those out easily.
Oh, I'm going to have to work for him this weekend.
I'll let you know
All right.
anytime you earn. Is this a tactical timeout?
Attack already as they're starting off.
Kimbo take a tactical. I mean,
Yeah,
they
I
needed
mean-
it after that.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're coming into this as a favorite, you got to make sure everyone's in the right mindset. You could have started the match all like silly and joking around, and they got to lock in. That could definitely be that timeout that they're calling here. Or you know what set strat they're doing. You see the force buy coming in.
Well, I mean, these force buys are so much more effective these days with the CT economy changes and whatnot. I think that this is maybe the most exciting early game that we've had in Counter-Strike in the last few years.
Yeah.
Everything is high octane. We'll get some yard smokes. Not quite. Just the
Or he's
garage
missing a
smoke,
couple scout
actually.
shots.
Dante down onto B. He's connected on the first. That's the 5-7. And a nade that's going to do some big damage, but jumping Mac 10, all good for fast forward. S5J still on scene.
We see Oreo's coming back over to that ramp area. He's going to be fighting two people. Hopefully he gets one of these tags. Just not hitting right now.
Well, but it's enough to make them rethink this. City's Money Crew not necessarily wanting to test that scout, understanding that might be a big problem. S5J issue for him is that he's been relegated to double door for so long that they didn't have any information. Back up to A, though. It's the wrong call. This MP9 from Lawrence. Good for a double, but it will still be in Sunny Money's Crew's favor as they take him out 2-0 to start.
I think they had a pretty good setup on the read late round. That just SSJ just kind of wasn't ready for them to be single down there. I think he expected it to be a little bit more clear.
Was hoping that would be the case. Even beyond that, I think that City's Money Crew, they clear two players out of lower, and you think, well, if there's two players here already, surely they're rotated. Or maybe they're stacked at this point, especially when you meet resistance at ramp. I think that was an understandable call. Works out better than probably should have, considering the rest of Akimbo were actually located on A. This is the eco.
Yeah, you see him a little bit more passive, a little bit more scared. Just kind of setting a default to find where the stack is. You see Cobra trying to find someone outside. Seems like they're just going to regroup in there.
I'm messing with this Study Money Crew logo, by the way.
Yeah, it's nice. A nice little shield. Makes me think of the show The Boys.
Yeah, yeah. Lawrence elevated. Good work on that
man,
first. That
gets
5-7's deadly, and it's more for that as S5J capable. The bait setup is successful, and Akimbo steal around where they have almost nothing. Just those 5-7s invested.
SSJ making his little comeback from that last round. Getting those 5-7 kills he really wanted. We're looking at a force buy with an op, so Post is probably going to try to get some kills, get a pick early round.
It's that op that really is going to have to be the lifeblood of this Study Money Crew buy. Everything else is so much lesser and lacking. Oreos, it's up for Akimbo on the other side. Gets active towards door and catches one off guard. Lawrence and Roka both on the top of height. A little bit crazy. Roka just drops and he's going to be heard. Kamui with a nice shot. Should know that there's one elevated as well, but Lawrence, he's been very consistent. 7 kills already.
Yeah, they're kind of just trying to force an issue. The op hasn't found anything, and I feel like you kind of missed their present at the op. you know, he works for picks, and you try to help him out, but it seems like they're also trying to work other sides of the map, which hasn't really helped him out. As you see, Oreos just get another kill, just feeding him. Oh.
Clearly thinking that they're probably against pistols only.
Yeah. Find the op. Here's the op's just going to prod a little bit towards A.
Well, and now they can play safe. Lawrence has set up a pretty nice crossfire in Dante. The only real danger for him is if fast forward comes through hut. But I don't think that's going to happen. It's likely more towards door, and that's where fast forward has set his sights.
Where he spotted him. Yep. He hears that op. And yeah, that's going to do the round.
Free and clear for Akimbo. They've equalized, stolen away a round on 5-7s, and then you add to that the next round. It's an anti-force, I guess is what you could call it, considering that investment. Cash flow pretty rough now for Suddy's Money crew.
Yeah, and they're going to probably get this round and take the lead on it, especially if they play it safe. You know, if it's a low buy, they just heard the op. So they better just be a little bit more aware of what's going on. No overextensions on that CT side.
I think we're going to play Deagle Swap Simulator in a moment here. You got one Deagle. See if you can shuffle that to your yard players and search for a kill. Not going to happen, though. Suddy's the one who leads the charge, only on the Glock, but it's a pretty swift cleanup. Glorin's eco-farming away. 10th frag for him. Posteklu is all alone. And, you know, I think already we're seeing some difficulties here for Suddy's Money crew. Not a lot of game plan in a round like that. Granted, they don't have much.
Yeah.
But I'm really interested to see what this next gun round actually looks like because, you know, for me, this is the actual test.
Yeah, and then this buy round's going to come with low util, so they definitely have to have a set strat that they want to run, that they should be wanting to run, especially with this util. You have smokes on everyone, flashes, so either expect something fast or a late hit after a fake. We see him kind of setting up a default.
Nothing so immediate. Outside of some C-smokes out in yard, that's going to at least create the idea here for Akimbo that somebody could be moving down towards secret. Site, the one to do that. You're going to see a lot of nades cycled to break open that smoke, but none done so right now. So Suddy gets down, nobody sees anything.
Yeah, you don't have anyone spotting heaven either, so yeah, it's perfect for them to be down there. Now it's what are they going to do when they have someone so deep? They're looking like they're just holding to see if the CTs want information, but Roka doesn't seem to want to move anything.
It would be a pretty normal reaction to see Akimbo go searching at this point in the round, considering they don't have that information.
Suddy over here spots it. Did Gloria end up seeing him?
It kind of seemed like he did, but doesn't seem like they're reacting as such. Going to head up onto the A-bomb site, and Lawrence, great blind, is going to be entirely unable to see anything. Site cleared out, but Oreo's still alive up in heaven. He's grabbed one to make this a 2-on-2. Is 5J going to join, and it's all from heaven. Molotov somehow still connects, but it'll only hold them off temporarily. Kamui working backdoor, make sure lobby is clear and open, and it is. The flash goes through, but front sight is where the enemies are located. Cobra with a fantastic frag and the double swing attempt. That's good work from Suddy's Money crew.
That's a good hold from Cobra. He's alone on site, and he, able to hold that one angle.
It's a big opening that Akimbo allowed at the very beginning of that round, allowing them to get down into secret, not respecting that. Nobody rotated, nobody even aware, it seemed, of that gap that had opened up. So that's an important round for Suddy's Money crew because it sets some conditioning.
Yeah, like they can get down there whenever they feel like it.
Got to be more active in yard if you're Akimbo in order to counteract that.
So we see kind of a lower buy still coming in from Suddy. So Suddy needs to reset the economy here. Aggression from Dante coming outside.
Well, there's that reaction.
There's that reaction.
A 1-2 punch, a little flashbang to support Dante, and a 2-for-1 deal. To be honest, it's more for freebie. He gets out with his life. Kamui caught with an 8 out, and we'll just call this one done. 2v5, I think not.
More aggression from CTs, yeah. Just showing the Akimbo we're kind of expecting, no respect. just how they should be playing this map. But so far, yeah, just slow outside takes, really just defaulting and just popping towards A, nothing too crazy.
I don't know how to feel about Akimbo right now. I feel like they came into that pistol round, like, told me that they were feeling a little trolly and like they were ready to just have a good time. But then they played so passive in these last couple of rounds. It's a little bit interesting.
Yeah,
just finding their footing.
Unexpecting that they were going to lose that round, you know?
Fast out A. This time, ready to receive are Akimbo. Good to work this off. Roka, everybody on the A side basically getting a couple of kills, and Roka cleans up the pieces. The half buy falls flat on its face. Suddy's Money Crew are looking like they have lost the plot on this one.
Yeah, it just seems like they can't find the money.
Well, I mean, the goal of that round was to find it. A search, I mean, it nets them a little something. They bought a lot last round, actually. Jeez.
Yeah. They were hoping for the Force was going to do something.
Only got 2,400 as well, so didn't have all that much cash to work with to begin with.
Here we see him setting up for a heavy outside. Maybe just kind of try to counter that aggression. No, here's Dante again. Gets a freebie, runs away.
And he's going to get away with it, too. More utility to chase him down. His reposition is perfect. In fact, thought he was going to get a freebie. STYKO able to survive. That flash a little too late, but it perfectly blinds as Dante steals another away. Finally goes down. That trade is too little, too late.
You would expect with the exist smoke thrown every round, that smoke that covers the red, they would throw a couple more mollies, but obviously they're not getting a good buy.
I mean, yeah, it's certainly part of the problem. This time it's a 2v4, not a 2v5. I guess that's better, but not by a whole large margin.
Or you're showing more presence outside. He just cleans it up.
Sheesh. Akimbo betting into this map and series very well. Cutting Suddy's Money Crew to ribbons and making it look pretty easy. Dante, a menace out in yard. Glorins on the A site, unstoppable. When your in-game leader is playing this well, that means things are going perfectly.
Things are going really well. I mean, I saw Roka bought a Zeus pre-round and then he sold it. So they're probably starting to troll a little bit here soon.
Who's the wet blanket, right? Who's like, sell that thing? That's me on my team.
Yeah.
I am that guy.
Coming in for a fast ram take, you know, first time giving a try. Or is missing a critical shot there.
I mean, that's why Jay did enough, and that's a bait and switch here. Oreos might have missed the shot, but falls back and then allows his rifle to take the next step forward. So STYKO doing a good job of at least grabbing something for this round, but realistically, this is Akimbo running away with things, both economically and on the scoreboard up at the top.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like it's something that comes when playing on a team. You, like, for so long, right? Your opera misses a shot, you're ready to help him out. It doesn't have to be calmed. And it seems like here, when they were running out ramp, they're just not ready for it. They're all looking at the same angle, getting shot in the back.
Getting down to the wire on this one. Can't assemble up the ladder as fast as possible, but not going to be punished for it. No fast A loop moves for Suddy's Money Crew this round.
Orio's getting really aggressive here in Squeaky.
First time that he's been aggro in this location, and he's going to be rewarded. More to be done. Little lobby crunch on round 11. It's a huge surprise as he almost found both of them. Suddy actually got tagged on the other side of that. That's great work from Oreos. Talked about a couple of missed shots. How about that?
Yeah, that's just perfect for him. Just feed him. Feed Oreos. Like I said, they're just working. It seems unorganized, which is what I expected and called that. I would have wanted them to play a map that they may be feeling more comfortable on, and I just feel like they're not comfortable at all.
Yeah, some like first steps of ideas of like how to approach a default. I mean, T-side nuke is hard the best of days, but playing against a well-drilled team whilst you are not is so much harder.
Yeah, and it's just the small coordination thing, getting lobby crunched late round when there's no information. That's definitely something that, you know, shows the experience of Akimbo. really slow default with low util on Suddy's Money Crew, so wondering if they're just going to pop out A again.
Well, I mean, the last couple of rounds, Akimbo have taken the initiative, so I think this is an understandable decision from them. Unfortunately, Dante still successful. His early duels have been stupendous. They've nearly been unstoppable, especially out in yard. Continue
Not
that
being
this
able to
round.
take it, yeah. Outside such a big portion of this map.
Roka prepped. Unfortunately, not ready enough as Glorns goes down to the top of hut. Dante has arrived, but Oreos a little too late. Can't get a first shot off. This flash is meant to play delay. Clear in the back sight. Great work as Dante steals one back, and it's going to be on to fast forward. A 1v3. They can't start on the wrong foot. It goes a little bit further, but it's not good enough. Akimbo puts the finishing touches on a 9-3 half on Nuke.
And just look at that. Your IGL 13-5.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see a little bit of that organization on Akimbo's side. We'll see how long this is a very CT-sided map. We'll see what Suddy Money Crew can do. We've seen a lot of maps where teams come back recently.
Good point.
So hopefully we're going to have a long one here.
So what you're saying is it ain't over till it's over.
It ain't over till Roka comes over and shakes your hand.
Fair enough. Can't imagine, though, that this T-side from Akimbo is going to be any less solid than we just saw. Dante, as per usual, getting active. I like this reaction, but it's one that Akimbo are so prepared for that it really doesn't matter. It's one of those situations where you can make the right move, but if your team, if your opponent is ready to receive that move, then it's over anyway.
Yeah, just preparation, people hitting their shots. They're reacting off of one pick going on the other side of the map. And that's obviously what it seems to be the goal from Akimbo there. Just get a reaction. Everyone's set up in there. They're buddied up. Dante's, just picking up where he left off on the half.
Yeah, send him out on an extremity and make him work. Seems to be a pretty good plan to me.
Yeah. If your teammate's hot, let him continue being hot.
Well, this is just a pistol round. Only going to be mostly USPs. Kamui is the only one with an upgrade of any sort. And it's a good target for Akimbo, considering that they have such a strong lead in the weaponry, the firepower. They just target yard. Rap Heaven makes it very uncomfortable, and I mean, even there, you think Dante's caught? No.
Kami's got this one, but
You were saying?
I was saying. I'm a hopeful man.
Stay hopeful.
Yeah, just like NA's hope.
NA's hope. I hope you've been thinking about that.
I have given it some good thought. So many players. Let's see.
I was asking for a team, but you can give me a
team. I was giving a team, mostly NA. So I'm not gonna put M80 in there.
I'll let you do that if you want. I'll allow it.
You'll allow M80. That's like allowing Liquid.
It is, yeah.
No, I think Complexity was going on a good run. In terms of they didn't have a majority roster. They had a couple of internationals. But right now I'm thinking NRG is a good, solid contender wild card. It still has too many mixes in there, but I think NRG is a good hope. They're in scrims all the time. They're practicing every day. They're playing every cup they can.
I mean, I do think that that's something you can say about NRG. Even if if all of the results aren't there, they are always playing. They are giving it their best go.
Yeah, and I think that's what you can ask, right? The NA scene, you don't have many events that you can do here, and if you can do them, they're doing them.
Yeah, I mean, over the last year, they've been at every LAN event, like significant LAN event that they can go to.
Yeah.
Anyway, we lost Oreos for a second. Looks like he's back in immediately. Just maybe a game restart. We all know how great CS2 runs these days. Roka, he's the one to open up out in the yard. C-Smokes are going to come down, and now fast forward in a really tough spot. Doesn't have utility really to break open that smoke. Is just going to have to step forward and unfortunately into a little bit of fire. Akimbo have all the map control they could ever want.
Good reactions from the CTs, though. They're losing outside, pushing into ramp, pushing in there, and doing a small little crunch.
I think every kill right now meaningful for Suddy's Money Crew. Unfortunately, Cobra, he had a clutch before, all the way back in the first pistol round of this map. Akimbo give him a little bit of rope, and he takes it all the way. Now he needs it more than ever, but he's calling the wrong site. Cobra looking towards A. Still very close to ramp, but when will he find out that this is not an A plant?
I think he still can't hear the bomb.
He's going to find out here in a second. Should get loud enough for him to lock that down, but lots going on around you. That's the difference between a land environment and your bedroom. Is that there's not all these moving pieces, distractions, etc. He's finally going to drop down. Give this a go, I guess. Time though, not on his side.
Seconds.
No kit included. And S5J is just going to knife him behind the shoulder blades. It's insult to injury and a death on the round. It's 12 for Akimbo.
And yeah, just as he was hitting the lower, he jumped over the kit. So
Did he actually?
He jumped over a kit.
Oh my gosh.
So
I'm glad I have you catching these details.
Yeah, just those little things. It's my my OCD.
Already in the mind of a color caster, I can tell. Fast outdoor, S5J capable of making these moves. Unfortunately, going to be met with a smoke. Flash continues to go forward to second vent, but Kamui is the one to take the opening. That one out towards ramp, it looked like, as Cobra connects over the top of the door. Roka is a little bit late to this party, going to do the Rops maneuver, but can't quite connect it.
He wasn't fooning.
Imagine if Foon could have done that.
Yeah.
When he was around.
He would have loved this game.
Well,
that's right. He's at land here.
It's a great callback. I don't think he would. I think the B-Hoppers are mad. Like, the KZers are really mad.
Oh, yeah, the FPS lock 64 to hit
that
those
got
B-hops.
fixed. That got fixed. Last patch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Literally this last week. Actually, on Thursday.
On Thursday.
You know how I know?
Oh, that's right.
Because the patch happened mid-stream, and we had hour and a half tech pause. It was great.
I had my league matches removed.
So you know. That's 5J. If it doesn't work before, why don't we run it back, try it again. A little bit better weaponry. The big difference is the amount of utility here for Sunny's Money Crew. All right, then. Fast forward.
XM on A side.
Is one of my favorites. Dante getting up in the mix. It's not pretty, and Cobra finally does collect. But they're still not out of this round just yet. Roka making this possible. He's going to get shot in the back of the head. It's a great work for him at the very minimum because Glorens is capable of that trade. Get down the vent. Uncontested.
He has his teammate holding upper. He's going to be holding that flank for him. So really 1v1 here for Cobra.
Once he knows that that's the case, he can swing out, and great work from Cobra, who's been very consistent. I'd say the most consistent individual here for Suddy's Money Crew. He's been making these rounds possible when, to be honest, a lot of them have been improbable.
Hopefully we can see a little bit more of aggression here. They're going to be saving on the Akimbo side, so watch for an early pick. Someone needs to get something done, work some part of the map. Maybe they have a set strat on Eco, and you see a force spike coming in from SJ.
I mean, I would hope, considering the utility that they're going to get, that there's some sort of... I mean, this is a prime opportunity for a top pop. It's not what it looks like is going to happen this time, but...
Throw that drop smoke.
It's really good at denying a lot of information, especially if Poseklu is playing like this, not playing inside of Mini. Fortunately, on the other side of the map, Glorens able to break open. Fast forward, how's he not seen him? Finally going to get a look, but it's a rough spray. Finally does connect, and it's more to be done here for Akimbo.
Kind of a little split up on, sending some information at ramp. They did get down, so they do have a good quantity of that B site. Sorias is just holding a little lurk roll over here, see if he can work down. Kind of at a standstill right now.
This can be a nasty spot for Roka, but I love how careful Suddy's Money Crew are being. Oreo is investigative towards upper. Second man up heaven. Smoke has just been spotted as well. Now they got to clear second vent. And Suddy, great work. A double kill that sets Cobra up for success. This thing is on.
Yeah, they're just they're playing passive. They're getting their picks early on and just not overreacting, which is kind of what we saw on the T side. So hopefully they keep it on the CT side. So we do see that finally Akimbo saving. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, it is the first eco. I think that they had since like what, round 3 they ecoed.
Yes. They've been just trying to end the game, and sometimes you gotta just get a full buy-in to do that.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take the eco. I'm a big fan of just take the eco.
Oh, SSJ sneaks in for this teardrop smoke.
It'll get him 1 kill. Dink on the Cobra, and it'll be followed up as well. Tech 9's easy to close the distance with those. An upgrade onto a rifle as well for Roka.
Roka ready for that flank.
A lot of trouble. Suddy's Money Crew, they're separating as well. A little bit more time. Great work from Kamui. He needed to get that kill because now he can just play off of his teammate. No, they isolate again. Roka now concerned about a flank, but that's not where it's coming from. Still in mini and ready for the fight as well. Roka has the bomb on his back, so down B is the move.
Yeah, he has 6 HP. So, if he catches that sneak attack on fast forward, the game's over.
He has the pick of the litter. Whatever position he would like, he will take. Step up towards buttons and look to get close. That audio cue from the double door going to give him a clear understanding of where fast forward would like to go. HP low, he knows. So that's one spot that he can't be. He could still be towards dark. And Roka turns at the worst possible timing. Can't turn the crosshair fast enough. And with that, Suddy's Money Crew, they stay alive.
And yeah, just CS is a game of timings, and right there is the prime example of missing each other by a hair.
Here's the thing. This feels like it's over at some point soon. 12-7. We started this, comeback trail 4 rounds ago. When does it get for real? When is it legit?
I said 10.
Double digits.
Double digits.
All right. You set the gauntlet. Now it's time to see if Suddy's Money Crew can pick that up and they can collect. But a gun round. This one's for all the marbles. Remember, that was an eco. That was a pistol round for Akimbo.
He actually does tag Dante through the box. So 9 HP on Dante outside. First full buy we're seeing from Akimbo with an op come out. I don't see very much prodding from Oreo.
Things go both ways, though. Suddy's Money Crew pretty passive themselves. Yard smokes have come out. There's no reaction from them. They get a nade into that, but now broken open on ramp side. That molly for J-Hall going to make life miserable. Cobra can't get down. It's all up to fast forward. Leveled all the way from clock. It's done and dusted, or at least it should be. A 5-on-3 for a post plant for Akimbo.
Do we have a Falcons?
We'll have to see if they can fly high or if they will be taken down, grounded. Time to roll. Cobra getting active, and it's good for him. Glorin's able to catch one, still isolated towards the site, towards clock, but good news is S5J connects on both left and right side of the ramp. Akimbo will take the victory.
Yeah, and a strong game. Strong showing. Akimbo showing that even if they mess around, they're still able to win the game no matter what. I didn't see the Zeus kill come out, but hopefully in one of these games.
We got the knife kill. Is that not enough?
That is enough. For now.
We get a little something.
A little treat.
A lot of fun.
But yeah, that makes them 2-0. Definitely still a little bit more comfortable for their next game. And yeah, they just have to keep this performance up, and then they'll just keep moving through this group stage.
Yeah, to be honest with you, for Suddy's Money Crew, I feel like if they're starting anywhere else but the T side of Nuke, we could have probably had a much more real conversation about how they could, be a little bit better in that game. But I think that slow start really hurt them bad.
Yeah, and I think one adjustment we saw, so they tried to do the same aggression outside. Roka was going during top marsh, and he was catching that aggression early on, which is something that Suddy Money's crew didn't do. They never once killed Dante by going top marsh.
Yeah.
So just some small little adjustments on a default that could have definitely just changed the outcome.
Well, and it's like you were saying coming into this one, right? The Nuke default there's a lot of iteration that's required in order for you to like actually be solid on that. And I think that we clearly saw that that hasn't happened, at least not yet.
Yeah, but I mean, they gave him a good little fight. That T side could have been a lot better. But at the end of the day, they lost to a pretty good team. They shouldn't feel bad. They should take learners, pointers, and just move on.
I think, things that I walk away with, I felt like Cobra was really solid. We got a lot from him. That looked very good. And even beyond that, I was, impressed with some of the attempts that we got. That being said, yeah, the difference in the practice level, I think that does hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, just the small things. And, I mean, trying to catch them off guard on T side, doing these fast strats, low util strats.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel comfortable that they were, prepped for them. I could be completely wrong that they are prepped, and just Akimbo is way better. But it just felt that Cities Money Crew just did not have very many variations to what they were doing.
Yeah, I didn't feel like we saw enough to be like super excited about like what the future looks like for those next matchups. But also we talked about at the beginning. This is likely the hardest matchup in this event.
Yeah, hardest one you could get on the day.
Yeah. Speaking of, maybe we do some boring event format talk for a second. We got 8 teams going into tomorrow. 13 come in today. And so that's going to make for some interesting situations. We got 3 groups. So there's opportunities for a team that isn't necessarily, I think, maybe got the highest expectations coming into this, that they can find a way to win.
Yeah, and make the playoffs. I mean, you have those 2 groups with less teams. The third team there that didn't make the playoffs, they battle it out at the end of the day. So hopefully one of those teams that they thought they were out end up making it, and you could have a dark horse or a Cinderella story.
Yeah, exactly. I think we'll be on the lookout for any of those types of Cinderella stories. All of that, though, coming forward as we continue moving. I think with this one, I don't know what our next matchup looks like, but we're going to figure that out. We're going to find all that information and more when we come back.
Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, the shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive.
Let's go. Acid. someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end. Trying not to fall apart again. What happens when the walls begin to break? How long before you have to walk away? I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end.
Hello, everybody. We are back, keeping these games rolling. It's me, Alderia, joined once again with Iceman as we're getting ready to kick off this game of Zomblers versus Imperium.
We are back, and we have some exciting matches coming up here. I am excited to see some firepower in the server. One of my friends that I got to hang out with in Austin is actually going to be IGLing for the Zomblers. He got picked up about a week ago in Luke, and then on the other side, Mezzi Zombie playing against the Zomblers. He's going to be calling for Imperium, and two teams that I'm actually kind of excited to see in the North American scene. They play a lot of advanced, and so it's something where if you ever watch any ESEA, these are some teams that you're going to see in the scene. So again, some more North American teams. This is North America, but North American teams that I'm excited to see compete here in this particular venue, man.
Yeah, and players to keep our eyes on for this map specifically. We're going to Overpass, and that's a map where I feel like the Opper has a lot of impact to be found. They need to be making right reads, be in the right positions, and quick on their rotates. So we've got Pink on the side of Zomblers, or Imperium rather, and on Zomblers we've got Sunk as well. So I'm interested to see what performance they're able to bring to the table, what impact they can find. And I'm just excited to go to Overpass. I'm excited it's back in the pool.
Yes, Overpass being back in the pool is definitely a fun map to play. We were getting rid of everything. Nuke was pretty much the first insta ban there. Everything else going away, and then being left with Overpass. So originally we were supposed to go to Overpass, but then production lied to us, and we did eventually go to Nuke. So Overpass is one of my favorite maps. Going B. I know that we have B as a monster, as an AK, as a skin, but Overpass has always been a little nostalgic in my heart. I've been playing it for a long time, and it's one of my favorite maps to play because it just isn't a typical map. It's not one of those maps like Mirage where it's like A, B, or mid. It's not like Inferno where you go A, B, or mid. This is, you've got long, you've got mid, you've got connector, you've got so many different ways to attack B, and so there's so many different avenues and there's so many different levels to this map that it's not just a straightforward, just go, shoot, and have fun.
Yeah, and it's another weird one where it's you kind of have both teams having these pivotal points where they can rotate quickly and safely. With T's, usually you'll see them getting control of Con and being able to manipulate that half of the map. But the CTs, they have access to CT for a quick rotate between both sites, and it's completely safe. So it's a really interesting way that it plays out. You either have to be quick on your execute and try and beat them before they get the rotate there, or you have to just try and out-rotate them.
Exactly. And so, again, this map is very much a gamble-heavy kind of map where it's so spread out. As a CT, you can't cover everything. The old motto is if you're covering everything, you're covering nothing. So you have to take a gamble. Do you want to leave your long wide open? Do you want to leave your mid wide open? Bathrooms. There's so many different avenues that you have to leave open that you just have to be careful. So, again, as we hop into this pistol round, we've got Imperium sitting on the CT side, Zomblers on the T side. Zomblers going to be attacking first, and Pink is going to go ahead and get some heavy control, get all the information and say nobody has hit fountain yet.
Yeah, and I mean, this kind of gives them credence to stack much more towards the B side as well. With getting that early control out of Pink, now you know that you can just sort of sit tight on this B site, and I'm interested to see if we end up getting Zomblers pushing into that as they're sending a feeler forward. They're trying to get an idea of where this stack is, but Pink with the first kill makes things a little uncomfortable, especially since he's able to get away and start tucked deeper into bathroom here. Now finding yet another kill on the Serum, and he's just signing his position.
Come on, get one more. Get them all.
Out of him, on for the ace. Last one's on B,
nice.
Can't find it, but that round belongs to Pink.
Pink, yeah, just holding the bathrooms and not falling back all the way back to site. He was very much aware that they could be coming back up. He got the information they weren't founted, but they could be coming up Con. So he's put himself in a position to be able to hit those shots and didn't panic and put his crosshair where it needed to be and got 4 kills there in bathroom. That round goes to Pink. He goes ahead and gets himself an M4, and with a 4K there, he's going to go into this round feeling very good.
Yeah, I mean, certainly got to be feeling good. He absolutely shredded through Zomblers there, and now gives them a chance to get off on a strong foot here for Overpass. Carson over towards the pillar here on the B side. He's just looking to hold things down. He's got some support as well. So Zomblers not able to get anything going with these buys of the upgraded pistols.
Yeah, CKG here with the Tech 9. I don't know how much more you can do, especially with only 39 HP and Looks like the bomb is pretty much dropped over there outside of Monster. So all he can do is maybe get a kill, maybe pick up a weapon, and if anything, the gamble is an MP9, so the most likely you're going to get an MP9 if you happen to do anything. But Skittles trying to shoot through the boxes there. They saw him with the jump scare. There he goes. XTO's there with the final kill there. 4 kills for XTO's here. Made a ton of money. $6,600 on his back right now carrying this next round. And this is going to be a nice little bonus round for them. So this is going to be an interesting round right here. We know that they're going to be, setting back. We know that they're going to be setting back with pistols without – there's 2 rounds in a row that they didn't get a bomb plant, so Imperium should know that they're not going to be on a buy. So this bonus round is not going to be that bad for them. They're just going to be inside pistol, so make even more money. And then after that, we'll see how many people survive and go from there. So – again, we got an R8 in the feed. Let's go.
Oh,
Luke
all right.
with the R8. Come on.
Luke, the captain, bringing out the R8. I'm with it. But, this should be a easier bonus round for Imperium as long as the Dingles don't really do anything crazy, right? Surely
not. The Deagles are going to be fine. This nature man. Oh, Luke, no.
Hey, the R8 got in the feed. That's all that matters. R8 is in the feed.
That's how you look at it? Okay, fine.
Hey, Luke got his one.
He got one. Yes.
He got one.
We didn't say which one he had to get.
Yeah. All right, well, nice and easy bonus round for Imperium here. They're going to be off to a 3-0 start, plenty of extra money. And Zomblers.
Oh, it's a nice tap.
Okay, all right.
Just like
give us another. At least give us something to believe in for this next round, because this next round is your rifles. Get warmed up. Give us something to believe in.
One tap.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice. All right. Sorry, we got 2. Damage done. That's all I needed. That's all I needed out of this round. A little bit of damage done.
And the problem is he can't reload, so he has to hit these shots hard. He can't reload, because then he's going to give away where he's at.
This round's chalked. No way. But, like I said, 2 kills, that shows an individual getting online at least a little bit, and a little bit of confidence for the rest of your team going into your first buy.
All right, so Imperium at 3-0, but again, we're going to keep buying up here. XTO's with 10K. He's going to go ahead and buy up that op. Yeah, he used all this money to buy the op. So there we go with Pink with the AWP. Mezzi's going to go ahead and hold on to the MP9 and keep the money somewhat even. I'm always a proponent of just throwing it away and go ahead and buying up an M4 yourself. But you know what? It's fine. You keep the economy the same. And AKs for everybody on Zomblers. So let's see what response they have. This is going to be the first real rifle round we have for both teams.
We'll see what they're able to get going here. First rifle buy, 5 AKs out, and Pink is already off the board. That op can't find impact. Skittle now trying to fall back. He just throws that Molotov at his feet and backs away towards bathroom. Zomblers with a nice man advantage to work with.
There we go. Now they've got plenty of space. You can already see Imperium backing up. They don't want to aggress any further, and that's the problem with this map is, as a CT, do you get aggressive or do you play passive? You play passive, and you pretty much give about 75% of the map away to the Ts, but if you play aggressive and lose, then you don't have the site to back it up. And now they've hit this B site. Zomblers are going to plant B. They're going to get a good bomb play, 4v5 retake, and Skittle's going to be coming in through con. Got to be held. Sunk's got 1. Is he good for more than 1? That's 2.
Yeah, Sunk just shining in this position. Similar to his opposing Opper, he puts out massive kills there over towards the bathroom, and that's finally Zomblers on the board and showing some life.
Yeah, Sunk getting a triple kill there, literally tripling his kills and having an even scoreline here now. We just need to get Serum and CKG online, but it's fine. That's the first round for Zomblers. They got to feel good about that one, but Imperium you got to be careful, because Imperium were able to buy back into this round. They're broke now, but they have an AWP back on Pink, so you got to be careful about that.
Op on both sides, everybody able to afford what they want. So we're going to see what's going to come down to when everybody has what they need. Deep angle here from Carson, but the B side is starting to become compromised. Mezzi Zombly is left alone. He's completely overrun, and now Imperium are forced into a really uncomfortable retake. At least it's a 4v4. We'll start to try to throw out some smokes, get some space over here towards sandbags, but they're locked out of the site right now, and this gets really awkward for both times. Zomblers don't have a lot of space to work with, but Imperium are starting to run dry on utility.
Yeah, there's not a lot left here. They're going to have to start taking some dry fights. They have some nades
They don't
and
see 'em.
smokes left. But yeah, like that's a really awkward spot. And that's a perfect time for Prime to peek out there. Pink does
Quick
respond
response.
back, so Luke is good for one, but Pink is going to have to run away. He cannot make this fight here. He does have a kid, but he's starting to get a little low on health. And with an AWP, you don't want to retake with an AWP by yourself. Those are some shots you don't want to hit. You're not Mono C. I'm sorry. That's just a really hard task to ask. And the bomb had pretty much been taken away most of the way. So yeah, at least Pink can take this AWP into the next round, which is good to see. And now we're going to go ahead and just we're going to have this probably just an eco around the AWP. And I don't know if you play around it. Do you try to save it? We'll see what they want to go for. But that's 2 in a row from Zomblers. And this is a typical of what you see in a lot of games where it's like if somebody gets momentum and then they come back and the game starts to even up here, you start to get the rifles out. The CTs have a difficult time trying to get some momentum after losing a few rounds, which is kind of rough for them. But again, we'll see what kind of response they have. This AWP is still in play.
Yeah, nearing an even kill here at this point. Imperium forced down to pistols. Meanwhile, Zomblers able to continue to just build up that cash. If this one's clean, that would be really nice for them. That gives them extra funds. Some of their players are a little bit sketchy on money, so the extra cushion would be massive for them.
Be huge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have a couple low eco players, CKG, Serum a little bit low here. Yeah, Luke and Sunk have some money, but again, you don't want to have to reinvest. You don't have to. So good kill from Serum. That's his first one of the game.
Yeah, Skittle can't get anything going there in comm. So that's now Imperium at a man deficit, and that gap in weaponry is just so massive. Pink at this point, I feel like since they didn't get anything rolling early on, might be starting to pivot towards a safe position for that AWP to make sure that they can bring it into the
this is going to be a
next.
B hit. You're pretty much getting every single person over here from Imperium. Not Imperium, from Zomblers to hit this site here. Exeus is in a really bad spot. He would love to get at least a kill here with this USP, but that's a lot to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, it's just extra cash, but can't quite get it. Hold up. Flurry of kills here from Imperium. They're still considering this one, but it was another one going down. That Deagle struggling to connect. Pink now into the fray with the AWP. 2v2 now, and a rifle recovered for Messi Zomble. He's trying to work his way up. He's cut off by this smoke. And eventually they'll be dealt with. They lose everything. That's got to kind of hurt, losing your AWP. They don't have enough money to really justify buying it again.
No, it's going to be enforced for everybody. It does suck that you lost the AWP. It would have been nice to carry this into the next round. At least, you lost a round, get a few extra kills, and you get the kill share reward, which would have been nice. But again, losing the AWP would be really nice in this position because then you could have just dropped an M4 for everybody. Because now Mezzi, he's down to a FAMAS here, and he's just going to have to do what he can with it. And Sunk still holding on to his AWP over here on the opposite side. And again, the money's still kind of really awkward for Zomblers. Yeah, again, Luke and Sunk have money, but look how broke CKG and Serum are. So again, just got to get some cleaner rounds and balance that money out.
Yeah, at the very least, damage secured for Imperium in the last. They keep things a bit awkward for Zomblers. It's so confusing having Zomblers and then Messi Zombie on the other team.
That's why I'm just shorting it to Mezzi right now. It helps my brain out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sunk spots one out over towards that ramp, but Molotov off here from Sandbags. He'll throw a smoke down, trying to buy himself some time. Zomblers are still trying to make their way onto this B side. They'll eventually push through the smoke. That FAMAS is able to rip away one. Messi quickly traded back, but now the rest are getting into the fray. It's just a trade back and forth until eventually Luke emerged with a multi to give Zomblers a man advantage into this posted plant. Doesn't last long. Skittle getting into the fray. He brings us to a 2v2. Pink just laying in wait and heaven. He needed that one. That one was essential. Now Skittle left on an island.
Give him the ace. Go for the ace.
And there's the, not quite.
He steals the ace away.
CKG takes away the ace, but Zomblers nonetheless secure the round.
secure the round, secure the lead, and it's now a 4-3 scoreline here. After dropping the first 3 rounds to Imperium, Zomblers have won the last 4 there. And Luke 4K living up to his name, getting a 4K in that round, almost getting the ace there, and just absolutely driving his team to the finish line here. But this is a long game. Even in a BO1, it's a long game. Our first one we casted was double overtime, almost went triple overtime. So again, it's not over till it's over. These upgraded pistols, man, be careful these 5.7s. They can go hard, especially up close. This is a great position to have a 5.7.
Yeah, I mean, that 5.7, man, it's just so good. And
There's
even
a
the
headshot.
Deagle able to find impact as well. Coming back into this round now for Zomblers, they know that they're going to be going up against the full buy. It was an eco in the last, and it still came really close. They haven't had a chance to really cement their economy, some players, but Sunk's up to 10K. He can drop plenty. Luke, similar story. So at this point, they built up enough money on a few of their players to be able to rebuy into the next rounds if they drop this one.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, after they've kind of got their footing and they're starting to understand Imperium's default, they found some weaknesses over there on the B side. But now look, you know, they pretty much conditioned them to play the B side. They haven't hit long yet, and they go ahead and get there. But now they're going to go back to Falcons. But, like, nice shot coming in from Peak. But, you know, they haven't tested A out just yet, and I think that's what, you know, Zomblers are going for. Luke wants to poke at B, or poke at A, and just try to see how their defenses are and see if they are weak. They're throwing a little bit of utility over here on the B side to keep the players over here. XTOs has to stay here and has to respect that smoke because it was thrown over there.
They still kept their lurk over towards B as well. Prime eventually able to break through from long. Now they have access to the A site, and things get really uncomfortable again for Imperium. 3v4 here, and some of their rotates are cut off as well. They can't go up through con. It all has to be coming from CT.
I don't even know if
Messi
he
will
go
be
for
the
this,
first contact potentially out of bank here. Will try and flash his team forward. Goes over Dumpster facing through that smoke, but they go right into Serum. And now this all comes crumbling down. Zomblers extend to a 3-round lead.
Potentially.
You know, at this point, it's just,
Okay.
they're toying with him.
Okay. I was just
Playing
saying,
with
you know,
their food.
potentially, you know, what if, you know, what if he hits some random headshots as they're jumping, and then, you know, USP is the last player, turns into a 1v1 and sticks the plan? I don't know, maybe.
You never know.
Okay, fine.
That
I
would
was-
be catastrophic.
I was giving them maybe the potential benefit of the doubt right there. You know, I got to play both sides. I got to be a neutral caster. I got to, you know, I can't be pulling for one side or the other. You know, Imperium could easily come back in this round, but you know, they're just doing a little half buy here, some Deagles, some 5.7s, a couple MP9s, and then sprinkled into the mix. Like, you know, let's see what they got for us here. Hopefully, you know, maybe upgrade to some AKs, and you know, they're going to stack the B side. They got 4 players over here, and Prime's going to go ahead and take Karen out of the server here, put a bullet through his head, and explode him on the side of the wall there.
Yeah, that MP9 not able to make up the difference. A couple of headshots come through from it, but Prime just hits it. Now, Sunk has gone down with the AWP. He's run down by those 5.7s. Bit of an uncomfortable position here for Imperium, considering the fact that they can't really get that op out. Eventually, Pink's able to rotate back over, but they don't know if B is fully compromised necessarily. They still just have to try and bide their time. Pink is just going to go try and swing across, but that results in his death, and another multi from Luke.
I'm telling you, this is a team. You got an IGL who's an absolute menace of a rifler, and this is exactly what I wanted out of somebody like a twist. You got a fragging IGL kind of thing, or a blitz on Mongols, a fragging IGL. That's what Luke is. He's doing the calling right now. Look at him, 12-3 in the feed every single round. The dude is on fire. CKG with a nasty spray there. Finally gets a kill on the Skittle, and it's all up to Mezzi with a 5-7. No armor, but he does get a kill there. All right, gets one on the Prime, makes a little bit of money. And, an extra $100 for his team there. As at least the Zomblers secure the half, but it doesn't mean that it's over. Imperium can come back in here and still finish it, 5-7 with a respectable lead, or with a respectable scoreline.
Yeah, especially now that they're getting the rifles back out. The issue now is you've given Zomblers so much momentum, but not only that, like you said, Luke is their IGL, and he's posting crazy numbers. There's plenty of members that we still haven't even seen step up here for Zomblers. So my wonder is, how many layers are this that Imperium have to peel back?
Oh, it's going to be a lot. And that's Luke with a kill with the AWP. We weren't seeing him come out with that, but he had the spawn to be able to get there and takes Pink out of the server.
He's sticking with Yop as well because Sunk has just decided to send it into Con. He takes out Skittle on the way there, and now Imperium are just looking frazzled because Luke is continuing to tear through them. This man's an AWPer, he's a rifler, he's an IGL, he does it all.
Luke is the Grim Reaper in the server right now. Do not mess with him. 15 frags to his name. 10 rounds into the game. 15 frags to his name. He's only died 3 times. Do not mess with him.
I mean, it's just so rough here for Imperium. Now they're going to be forced onto another lower buy for their final round of the half. Zomblers could very well be looking at a 9-3 unless we get something crazy here from Karen in a 1v3. And he's already been spotted out in here. Evan Serum is disgusting.
Goodbye. And that's an 8th round for the Zomblers. Normally you have these teams where it's like, Chopper's like, hey, Dunk, go kill. What does Luke do? Luke says, hey, guys, let me go kill. And that's essentially what's got it. Like, hey, clean up my mess. Right now, look at that. 15-3 right now. It's still holding on to the AWP.
And again, like I said, how many layers are this for Zomblers that Imperium have to peel back? Because we just saw Serum clean shot as well. They still have more players who are ready to step up and provide impact. They just haven't had to. CKG solo entry into the B site right now. He's actually now got some teammates rotating in, but they'll go down behind him. He's the first in, but the last to die. Now Luke has to try and recover as he faces out of Monster as well. In a 1v4, can he really piece this one together?
Oh.
No, Pink will shut it down, and Imperium manage a 4-8 half.
8 rounds in a row. Imperium have to feel lucky they just got that last one to give them 4 on the half. Now they have to switch sides. I would honestly say, switching to the easier side on this map. And now Zomblers have to play defense. What does their defense look like? Okay, clearly they have the better guns. They have, the ability to control how the map goes. But now when you put them on the defensive side, what is their aim? What is their setup going to look like? Because this team kind of came together just recently. They were originally Drugs and Pugs. They just got picked up by Zomblers. So let's see what they look like on their defensive side.
I mean, they're absolutely tearing through Imperium right now, swapping over to their CT side as well. See if they can find the same success when Imperium are setting the tempo. And well, Sunk gives us a good omen early on as he tears through them with the dualies. 4 kills deep, and the ace. Wait, no, he doesn't get the ace. There's 2 sets of dualies.
Yes, there's a bunch of dualies.
All right.
Sunk getting 3, CKG getting 2. Full house between them. Didn't even need Luke in that particular round. But look at that. I mean, Prime is barely at 10. Everyone else is just wanting to get kills. The first time they hit B and they get absolutely shut down, no bomb plant, which means that, the only option for Imperium now is to maybe try to touch A. But they're still, they're going to start hitting up. It's like, well, B's on lockdown. But if you go towards A, you're going to run into Luke. So then what is your option? What is the answer?
And the worst part about going to A now is the fact that your opponents are going to have better weapons for longer range engagements because you're stuck on upgraded pistols. And already you've lost one over towards Con. So man disadvantage, weaker weaponry at long range. This one feels like it's spiraling out of control for Imperium.
I'm calling it right here, right now. From what I see, I'm calling Zomblers the winner of this tournament.
All right, I will hold you to that one. I will hold you to it. They're certainly looking strong coming out in this opening match. at least for us covering them. They've played, I think, 3 at this point.
I don't know how many they play. I tried to look at the brackets. I couldn't see anything. But Luke just peeks out, takes off the head of Karen. But Mezzi is not done. He wants to at least, assert his dominance in the server right now. But he's not able to pick the gun up. So Tech 9 and 32 HP. Pink right behind him with the Deagle. Maybe they can hit some headshots. 2v3 right now they've got to hit. And there's Luke with another one.
Oh.
Luke on a 3K. On for the ace potentially. Just give it to him. He's almost at 20. Give him his 20th. We're on round 14. He's almost at 20, bro.
I mean, yeah, 20 bomb feels inevitable here. He might even get this final
Get it,
kill.
yes!
There it is. All right, 4K out of him. Massive impact again from the IGL, and Luke is just unrelenting in his dismantling of Imperium.
I mean, again, that's another round. They don't get a bomb plant. So now on round 3, okay, an AK on Pink, and then Mac 10s. Like, at what point is Imperium going to be able to get a full buy? I mean,
They just keep forcing up. And
Mezzi's got no head armor.
Until you get like a bomb plant, then it just feels like we'll never have enough money to really provide true opposition. Now you're facing into a double stack over towards short and just getting shredded once again. Zomblers have made every read that they need to shut down Imperium at every turn.
Yeah, and then, able to catch CKG on the reload. Oh, that's another kill coming at him. All right, 2v2. Pink is still at full health with the AK. Mezzi can't pick up that gun. And now where do they go? What do they do? The bomb is down inside water, so they know the bomb is down in water. That has not been picked up yet, but Luke is still alive. He's going to miss the timing here. No, he's not.
I mean, it's just every time they go to test Luke, he reminds them of their place. And he's just absolutely dominating this map right now.
Yeah, and I
Only
can't
one
say
more
Pink's
to find.
not doing good either. I mean, look, 15-9, 111 ADR. Like, Pink is still doing fine himself, but it doesn't feel like a 10-4 scoreline with that kind of record.
Yeah, and Luke is just still going. He's still going. Man.
Jesus.
22-5 right now out of your IGL has to be one of the best feelings.
Luke, be nice. Be nice. You know what? Here's the problem. I say be nice, and look what happened in the first map that we casted. It was 11-4, 11-5, something like that, and they came back and made it go to overtime. So, again, this is what I'm talking about. You can't let the foot off. Sunk gets the AWP. Luke's going to go ham. Don't let off the gas. You have to assert your dominance. Get to 12, get to 13 as fast as possible, because Imperium, you give them any kind of confidence. We saw in the open qualifier, they are a team that you can't just sleep on.
This one's a half buy for an Imperium. They just go for the pistols. They want to try and get everything they can for what will presumably be match point for Zomblers, especially as they go towards bathroom. Luke gets another multi, and now a backstab coming in through Con, secures match point and 8 chances to secure this victory. 8
chances, and it seems like they don't even need all 8 chances. It seems like it's going to be done, dusted, nail in the coffin at this particular point. I don't foresee it going any further, but again, Imperium might show me something different. Full AK buy coming in from them. They might be able to show us something here. Full belt of utility in everybody. If they're going to start a comeback, it obviously has to start right now.
Well, you've got no more chances. Your back is up against the wall. Can you provide us anything, Imperium, outside of the pistol and those few conversions?
Yeah, Luke is gaining so much information right here. That smoke helps to create a wall and deny everything, and that utility is going to turn around. He's going to get caught out. Misspray, a little nasty there. But he has the rest of the team. Now he can call from the grave, and he can start making information. So it's not the worst thing in the world. He can sit there and still be impactful from the grave.
You've taken out one of the hop hands of Zomblers. Now what are you going to do about the other 4? This feels like the first man advantage in ages that Imperium has had.
There
and on
we
top
go.
of that, Sunk just rings out an op shot towards Long, and Pink is now out of the round. This looks to be potentially the end of the line as they're facing in towards this op in the A site. They just don't have much to flush him out. There's not a lot of utility left, and on top of that, Serum's coming in for a backstab from bathroom right now. If he chooses pathing right, he's going to catch so many in the back. And there it is.
There we go.
Serum with a
Oh, he got
double
two.
kill and leaving Imperium with so
And
few
the bomb is
options
right
left.
there in the scope.
They flash sunk off of the angle. Bomb recovered at least, but so much work to be done by these last two players. Karen and Exios, can you provide us anything? To a 2v2. Exios does everything he can. It's left to CKG coming in from the flank. That bomb will go down and start to tick away. Will Imperium be able to stave off death here? Zombler's coming in. CKG looking to seal the deal. Karen with the last one to try and find, but CKG just so clean on the retake. And you said you had to be dominant here on land. Zomblers come out swinging with their debut on the Clutcher Kick San Antonio stream.
On stream, Luke dropping, I think, 24 and 7. I mean, with a freaking 3+ KD there, showing why he got picked up and brought into this team. Zomblers have got to be happy that they picked up Drugs and Pugs. I don't know how many matches they played before that, but they looked really good. They looked really dominant. I'm excited to see them, moving on from here, through the tournament. Definitely a team to be in contention for moving on to the playoffs. But that was destruction. That was like watching, God create something and then just blow it up. It's like, no, this is our map. This is our server. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. So I can't wait to see who they grab. I hope they grab Luke for the interview. But I just want to let you guys know at some point we are going to grab an interview and throw it over there once they get somebody. But, I mean, Al, that was dominance. That was crazy.
What else is there to say about it? I mean, it was just completely dominant from them. Luke absolutely shut them down on every avenue. And when your IGL is having impact like that at a LAN, it makes you so confident to go forward, and they feel like a shoe-in for the playoffs.
No, I mean, and it means you listen to everything he says, because clearly he's leading by example, and you listen to what he says, you follow everything, and even though you didn't do much, you helped him win, you created the space, you created the opportunities for him to get the kills, and then you feel like you're getting carried, and it's like, man, I didn't do anything, but, the scoreline says we won, so I'm not going to complain, right?
Hey, I mean, you look at a 12-4 scoreline, you're like, yep, I'm okay with that. Yeah. And, I think it's also exciting when your IGL is having a standout game like that. Like you said, it's leading by example. It's showing that he can take the reins, and it gives him more confidence. An IGL that is fragging out will usually call so much better because they call around themselves, and they know how to set things up.
Yeah, because I could see from our free-flowing camera over there with Cheese, they're watching the delay, and they're excited to see how this ends. The team's coming together, and they're watching everything, and it feels good to see them because they're like, oh my God, look what we just did, because you want to relive that moment again because it just felt so good, and that's what we were missing from our first game. That we watched where it's like they were so close. It was Holly Molly against
I'm blanking on it as well.
Anyways, Holly Molly got to 11 first, and then they kind of allowed the opponent to come back. They eventually won in double overtime. But, again, this is what I wanted to see out of them when that happened, was, you got there, but then you just kind of stopped playing, right? And to everybody else that's out there, if this is the way you're playing, you need to assert your dominance. If you are the one that's in the lead, do not give it back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we saw that in that first matchup as well. There's so many exchanges of the lead and going back and forth with that double overtime. That's just not what we got here out of Zomblers. They were absolutely dominant the whole way through and stomped their opponents.
Yeah, and unfortunately the scoreline was 13-4, but the 3 of the 4 rounds came in the beginning of the game, and that was it. And then there was just the Imperium were nowhere to be found. They tried to attack the sites. They tried to attack B. They got no success. And then on their defensive side, they just were falling apart. It was just they were just hitting harder. They were hitting faster. It was better. And just everywhere you turn, Luke was on A. He was on B. He was in bathrooms. He was so far. I mean, the first time that he actually got himself killed was pushed up all the way on the steps by Playground, right? And so, it was just, but that was the final round. Like, that was at the end. He just wanted to go make a play, and the rest of his team supported him and then finished it off and got the win.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Like I said, there were so many layers to it for Imperial to peel back because they even had other players ready to step up. But we're going to be sending it over to an interview here and get some insight.
Yeah, I mean, again, it does look like Vincent grabbed Mr. Luke over there, so I am excited to hear from him, how things went inside the server, get his perspective. So, when we get to that point, I'm actually personally excited to hear that myself, to see what's going on there. But again, that match was very dominant. But from Imperial's perspective, I wouldn't hang my head from that one. Again, take the demo, watch and review it, or even watch this gameplay back and see where your holes are at. What did you do right? What did you do wrong? And what can you improve upon so that you can, it's matches like this where you have to lose in order to win, right? You have to be able to lose because if you're always winning, then you're never improving. And this is hopefully a good chance for Imperium to look at their gameplay and find ways that they can improve because they are good. So again, I'm getting the thumbs up from production. So we're gonna go and hand it over to Vincent, who's got Luke there in the winner's circle.
All right. Well, apparently we're live. I am here with the in-game leader of Zomblers, Luke. And, well, first and foremost, congratulations on the win. Fantastic victory. First one, at least, I think, in the Zomblers jersey.
Well, we played 2 matches earlier, but today is technically our first win, like, in the jerseys, I guess. But, yeah.
All right. Well, let me ask this. This is you joining into this team at the beginning of the season. What has been the first priority bringing in? I know you guys are only 3 out of 5 here at this event, but still that's a majority. What's kind of been the starting point for you guys over this season? You've looked very good, 8-1 in advanced, playing in the Elite Cup.
So for me, it's more. I wanted to add like a lot of set stuff to our team, and like not really overthink like the way these teams play because I'm gonna be honest, like most of the advanced teams like. They don't play real Counter-Strike. They just like run around and like try to shoot people. So my thing was just like be mostly like grouped and have like pretty good like set defaults and set strats to lean on if we need them. Yeah.
So considering it's like I said 3 out of 5, how are you guys able to do that? Obviously, the guys that you have brought in, very experienced. How's it been kind of getting them up to speed with what you guys are looking to do?
Honestly, even though we are 3 out of 5, we're kind of looking at it like more like a pug still, to be honest, because like 2 out of 5 players is still a lot, and like on Overpass I was like the A rifler on CT side, even though I'm normally a rotator, but I just want like everyone to be comfortable playing the game, and that's like the most important part.
Okay, final question for you. What is y'all's expectations coming into this event? Obviously, there's some solid teams in here, but I think you guys are definitely up there as one of the top prospects. Where do you guys see yourself, and what's the goals?
Yeah, even though we have 2 subs, we're looking to at least get top 2. I think Holly Molly could be a bit of a challenge for us since they are like an advanced playoff team. So and we have 2 subs, so it could be a bit challenging, but we're expecting to get top 2.
Well, alrighty, you heard it here first. It's been a pleasure to talk to you, Luke. Thank you so much for taking the time. We're going to take a break, but when we come back, we got more Counter-Strike ready to roll. Thank you so much for watching.
But I've got a sweet escape. I'm the bright light, illuminate my face. On the bright light, it's shining down on us. On the bright light, illuminate.
the same story every time and every place.
What did that make you feel?
I heard that you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like mask kept me wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I call. You know it all. How you wrapped around in my mind, and you let me fall. 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 You let me fall.
You feel me? Yeah. You feel me? Nah, that's real. Keep it on West Coast, cause I feel like people cats don't show us the love out here. Dago, putting on for the town. Tell me about it.
Him so much. Him so much. One moment in time, your soul and mine floating up into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Bright big visions and all the change. A new world.
Cause your love is all I need. 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 Cause your love is all I need.
Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, you know, you get car sick like that. It gets cold when we run. Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that. 1,000 things. It keeps me satisfied every day. All the little things you do and say. Close my trace, my breath away. I bang my head against the wall. Come on, baby, give me love. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. tell me where? Can we talk about the truth? Why don't you tell me where? Don't need no problem. closer. Still you getting closer, closer, closer. Still you getting closer, closer, Just let me save you. 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 Oh, I've been running. Oh, I've been running. Come alive with me. Come alive with me. Oh, I see ya. Oh, I see ya. You. Oh, I've been running. Oh, I've been running. Come alive with me. Come alive with me. Oh, I see ya. Oh, I see ya. Just let me save you. 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 Been down the darkest roads, didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through, the ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved, I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, 'cause I've heard it all before, and just look where I am now. We can break the cycle, find our own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? Ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. I've been down the darkest road, I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name, not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold, they shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, was all the time, it was something you did to make yourself feel right, make yourself feel big. But I found parts of me that you couldn't reach. No more helping you up to get to me. So I climbed to the highest sky, making sure even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, 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 down. Where you wanna go, no, it doesn't matter. Long as you know you're not welcome here. Not welcome no more, I'll make sure of it. 'Cause the place that I found now won't allow it. You won't tear me down, 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 down. I'm up off the ground, 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 was all the time, it was something you did to make yourself feel right, make yourself feel big. But I found parts of me that you couldn't reach. No more helping you up to get to me. So I climbed to the highest sky, making sure even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear
work your fingers to the bone. I know you can keep me warm. Don't you leave, it's getting cold. I got you and you got me. Don't be scared if we complete. Love and war, the same damn thing. Yeah. Oh love, it's like I'm fading away. I want more, I want more. Oh love, I really want you to stay. We'll push it to the edge for real. We'll push it to the end now. We'll push it to the end now. I want your body, all in. 'Cause I love the way you make me feel. We'll push it to the end now. We'll push it to the end now. I want your body, all in. 'Cause I love the way you make me feel. I want your body, all in. Oh love, it's like I'm fading away. I want more, I want more. Oh love, I really want you to stay. We'll push it to the edge for real. We'll push it to the end now. We'll push it to the end now. I want your body, all in. 'Cause I love the way you make me feel. We'll push it to the end now. We'll push it to the end now. I want your body, all in. 'Cause I love the way you make me feel. I want your body,
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling, but I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun, running around, I lose my mind, the summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Running around, I lose my mind. My summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Say my name, I'll come right back to you. I get so lost when I'm loving you. There's people waiting up on me now, but you're the only one I need now. I'd run away with you if I could, yeah. No one understands me the way that you do, the way that you do.
Well, hello and welcome back to the North American Clutch Series. Myself, Vincent, alongside Cam, and we have special guest STYKO right back. And it's a pleasure to have you, my friend. Thank you so much for jumping on with us.
Yeah, it's going to be hopefully a good game because I'm casting it. So let's enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. We got 7 Deadly Zins, which might go for the #1 team name in this event. And they're up against Team Delta, who, from my understanding, just like an open IM mix team, they don't necessarily have like the most experience. I'm excited to see kind of where they can be. We've seen a couple of games though from them. It's been more down than up, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's why you come to these events, right? You try to learn from people that you've never played against, higher tier, and take that learning experience at the end of the day. And well, here's a very big test for them. They're going to be playing a very, very interesting map.
In fact, we're right into this. What's your favorite thing about Overpass, STYKO? Are you an Overpass fan?
I am Overpass fan, but I have to say I didn't play much yet. I like looking at it because there's so many different playstyles ST that you can pull off.
Yeah, no, I feel like that we talked about this earlier. So many CT-sided maps that came into the pool. We have Train, we have Overpass now. So hopefully, after getting rid of Anubis, the most T-sided map, we can get something different.
It's pretty easy access onto the A site comparatively, and okay, going to break things open on the bomb site, but oh hi, very fast on this flank, though there is still a player over in bathrooms. They're going to be in an odd spot, and that flank's going to activate immediately. Eddie with the double, and that will be fast and quick for Team Delta.
Very quick strat. They just decided to run up out long. get that mid-person push back into connector, and then from there they had all of A site. No rotations came in. And yeah, looking like a hot start, hopefully.
I'm going to have my eyes on Tima whole game from Team Delta. He was the only one that pushed me in the 1v1s. We actually made it to best of 3, and I had to climb back. Ooh. He was actually a pretty good aimer.
Well, Team Delta, I think, come in as the pretty heavy underdogs, from what I can tell. 7-set Deadly Zin's team has got, you know, a bunch of advanced players and main players on it. It's a mix, but at the same time, some experienced faces in comparison to what Team Delta have on offer. The fact that they break open a T pistol is going to be good news for them. Makes life easier, especially on a tough T side like overpass.
Caster curse already.
Yeah, that one's on me.
You just had to talk about Timmy. It's okay. Maybe he'll get lucky later on.
Maybe he's a 1v1 merchant.
Is that a thing?
I mean, it might be. I just created.
Do people play 1v1s all day, 1v1 server?
I actually don't think it's that popular as it was in 1.6. It's not that easy to set up the server like it was in 1.6. So
I had a guy who asked me, like, was looking to do some sort of event, like, what about 1v1s? Can I do like a 1v1 event? Would people be interested? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe.
It's a different kind of skill that you have to have. It's all about movement and predicting where the enemy is, and it's basically a completely different construct. It's stripped down to the basics. You don't have any utility. You don't have any positional advantage too much. So it's just very isolated for 3-4 skills instead of a real CS game where you have to like juggle between 10-15 things that you have to really care about.
Speaking of, we're about to get into that real CS. We got a gun round upcoming. Toji with an AWP, and Kev's got one on the other side as well.
Looking
First
like a
real
low
test for
util.
7 Deadly Zins.
A little low util look inside.
We're failing some monster smokes on 7 Deadly Zins. But gotta hit them with the nade guide on the YouTube.
Austin Counter-Strike?
Sorry?
Austin CS, the nade guy?
I think Nard out here is good enough.
You're in North America. You gotta adapt.
Yeah, okay.
Unfortunately for Team Delta, not quite able to tangle the front of bathroom, but they do get long control. Eddie and Tima, the remaining, but not a lot of HP, and they've got a whole load of CTs to deal with on the other side of Sands, and it's pretty quick and easy. 7 Deadly Zins is on the board.
And good for them. That mid hold was very well. They gave up long and were able to adjust to that wrap. So it's looking like it's going to be an interesting game.
Back to the eco for Team Delta. Actually, they should force this. They're not forcing this, and they're not going to have enough money for next round either, which makes no sense to me. But I'm getting used to it here.
You're getting used to the NACS, like we said, right?
It's been interesting now, because these days the T side is the one under economic pressure a lot, I feel like, in comparison to where we were previously. Before, you know, it was always the CTs in trouble, but with the CT economy changes, things have changed.
And you will see that they didn't get any kill. Look at Toji's money. He still can't afford even AK Kevlar. Which on a map like Overpass, you want to have a lot of utility to smoke off those long lines with ops that Kev CS already has. So I think this is not going to go too well for Team Delta, but
Guess on the upside, 7 Deadly Zins do have a few SMGs. It's not like they're working with everything.
Kind of using a little bit more of a bonus round. Getting a little aggressive post mid.
sneaky play from Doug here. Gathering a lot of information as well. Entry kill over at Monster, which forces T's kind of to play long and commit to the play. But all CTs are rotating towards A side. They know exactly what is happening.
I mean, Duck's heard everything. He knows all of that information that you were talking about.
Yeah.
And, I mean, even Tima trying to investigate, he's realized the walls are closing in around him.
Look at the CT's position. There are two guys on A side. E-Shots is actually locking down their bathrooms.
That's an interesting spot.
He's trying to get out, but E-Shots is up ahead of it. And you're going to be able to take a duel. And okay, it's a great trade. That will allow them to work their way back down to B should they want to. And that seems to be at least what they're faking towards. That's the ultimate goal as well. Bad news for them is that the op's still standing tall. Kev
It's
is
going to be
looking
insane
pretty.
flank here. Very good information from Duck.
Spotting, yeah. You
Beautiful.
just make sure he just keeps it enclosed. 25 seconds left.
Wait, am I tripping? Why is his name Doug on HUD?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
You're not going crazy.
Okay, it's Churs.
Chris?
Chris. Churs.
Oh, that's a third Chris.
Definitely not a
Should
common
have
name.
checked the lineups before.
I think the sad part is we did. And there
People
might
like
have been
to change
some.
their Steam names. So.
That's what I was going to say. I think we
Right.
got
Yeah.
trolled. Either way, it's a nice bounce back. Pistol lost, sure, but 7 Deadly Zens are right back in the mix. And well, it's time for the B-Rush, it seems. Smoke just for Extinguish. No flashes here whatsoever. Kev able to connect on that first. It's a fantastic trade, though, considering it's Glocks only. Still 2 remaining members of the CTs on this B-bomb site. And Zaris with a couple of kills. It leaves Duck all alone. This A1S, though, singing, and it's pretty as they shut down the rush on pistols.
What a monster hold. But also going for a monster pick with an op against an eco is a ballsy play.
There was one flash, probably different.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but...
Yeah,
I'm gonna probably shut these things down with a Molotov, but...
Yeah, not even a monster smoke, nothing was there. No util.
I think that's the reason why he went for the peak, because they didn't smoke monster, so it was part of the play. But it's just not worth it against pistols.
They missed a monster smoke earlier, actually.
Yeah,
if I
but-
noticed.
But there's no point for going for a deep peak if you do monster smoke anyway. So
Double up.
setup. You see again, they just don't smoke monster at all and peak it with a no.
Yeah, I mentioned seeing the miss one, but to be honest, I think at this point, 7 Deadly Zen's just feeling confident, feeling like they can go for anything and everything.
lurk.
Lucky, able to punish that. Lurk out Monster Tunnel and catches one off guard. The problem is it's still a 2-on-3, and with him going down, Tima is all alone. Your boy.
Yeah, get ready for 1v3 here, masterclass.
Just all aim duels.
Just yeah, he has to
Dude,
just
look-
find those
Look at,
aim duels.
look at this setup.
This is awesome.
They give up the setup of the 3 looking on.
That's my boy.
Maybe he's a little nervous, knows you're watching.
Yeah, I'm putting him under pressure a little bit.
To be honest with you, for Team Delta, I'd be pretty impressed if they just keep this competitive. Like I said, my expectations for them is that they come in as the heavy underdog. They get a couple rounds on the T side. I think the CT side will be a little bit easier for them.
Right.
I mean, we saw it yesterday in the NRG final, so CT side is a very strong suit here.
I would be pretty happy with like 4 rounds if I'm Team Delta. 8-4 feels like a pretty respectable half on overpass right now.
Toshi's gone just for a Tech 9. He's leading the charge for this B-Rush. He's got extra money, but just wants to be the sacrifice.
I don't hate it. There's a lot of flashes, but no one's going out really.
It seemed they were just stopped by the molly.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Counter flashes as well, but Toji still able to walk forward. Defensive smoke allows Zaris to try and move around, and it's going to force Toji into his position as well. 7 Deadly Zen's like barely even biting onto this. Unfortunately, might be punished. It's still the op available for Kev. Hanging out on site from Graffiti. Bomb getting planted in the meantime, and a post plant for the first time since the pistol in the follow-up. Team Delta able to bring themselves back into this with these shots taking that frag though in. Okay, it's all up to him. A 1v3 from a different man, and he doesn't even get to swing.
Even in a double op retake, I feel like they didn't even try taking any space.
If I'm being honest, there's just not enough smokes coming from Team Delta so far. That's why they are so unable to punish these 2 op setups. Which is understandable. It's a new map, probably didn't practice it much, but you have to be able to play it if you let it slide in best of 1.
A little stagnant too, weren't ready for that short molly. They got boosted.
They have 3 smokes right now, and it's a buy round again. It's just not something that you can afford to do because you always burn one smoke towards short to deny the utility, and then you have 2 smokes left to gain map control and execute, which is not enough. You can see it again. Another AWP entry, 2 AWP entries. How many times did we see that before? 3 AWP entries.
Like
and those 2 smokes that they have, that it doesn't even come to use, right?
You see this with lower tier teams too. They're trying to buy AKs, trying to buy the rifle, thinking they're going to be able to win those fights instead of using util. So they're not even setting anything up.
Do we get
the ops are just going to close the whole round.
Yeah. This is what you want to do abuse against lower tier teams, or when the map is fresh. Actually, this is something that I've noticed a lot lately. Is whenever the new map is introduced in the map pool, usually OPers are having like an insane spike in rating for that specific map for upcoming, like let's say 1 or 2 months until people figure out utility and proper lineups to neutralize these OP. And you can see it right now in Pro CS as well, where OPers on this map are just kind of ridiculous.
So there's been this this conversation around how boosted you are if you're the A player, A rifler and the operator, right?
Yeah.
How real do you think that is? How boosted?
I think overpass A side are one of the best roles that you can play on any competitive map right now. It's almost like Mirage in Connector, for example. Like, you're going to have a good time, or Mirage Window, even if that. So you start there, and then you rotate always somewhere where people can't kill you. You either go ticket or B. You can't get ever traded, so it's easy to farm that KD, right? But overpass A side is really, really good.
Well, it's a little late for this tactical timeout, in my opinion, Cam. I don't know that Team Delta are going to be able to break back through, but better late than never, no?
Yeah. I mean, and at least you're seeing that they're trying, right? They're trying to see what the issues are. Hopefully with this pause, they know that, you know, you see a little bit more util come out, but you still see AKs come out with a util.
I feel like it's really disjointed. I see AKs, Galils, MAC-10. The other round, we saw 4 rifles, and then we saw Tech 9.
Tech 9, yeah.
Right, so...
Feels like Toji's really trying to play sacrificially, but not quite able to facilitate as much as he's hoping.
We're having some extra time out here.
No, they're trying to do a boost over here.
Nah.
No, what boost?
Well, they're trying to do a Olaf boost.
We have some team discussion going on.
Is this the legendary French timeout, but not on an eco?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Maybe they called up Apex today. Learned a lot from him, man.
I've just discovered Toji's their opper, which seems crazy to me that he's the one taking the bad gun or whatever, being sacrificed in first as an entry as well.
And seem, you know, throwing all that util for them too.
Yeah. Let's see if we hit it.
Ooh. Oh.
It's an okay deliver. Oh, hi. First is his. A little bit more from Playground. The walls are closed again, but he's able to hit the flick. Incredible from Ohai. Finally traded, but it doesn't matter. The round basically done. Still 40 seconds to play, but it's already a recovery mission that seems so far out of hand.
And you see them, I guess they were trying to slow down that pace, see if they would over-aggress, and
you surely don't want to slow it down to the point where you're AFK in the spawn.
Yeah. There's
so much control given to CTs. You can see them having a party set up.
Just something you don't see in this tier of CS.
The thing is, when you struggle on T-side overpass like this and you don't have utility sets to take control, our best bet would be to just take short in the beginning of the round, either through short pipe and underground, and then do those cheeky boosts over those B walls and try to get entry that way, because then there you are not really counterable by utility, and CTs are still unable where to stack, right? Because you can easily go back to A side. Look at them having fun here.
Yeah, they're having a great time, and to be fair, I would too. That's what, 8 in a row?
Yep.
Opper having a great time as well. It's 3 kills in that last round for Ohai. We'll pull things back to hopefully see a little bit more from Team Delta. At least going to be grouped up, playing together as best as possible. That's been the goal of these last couple of rounds. And there's the monster smoke we've been talking about, has been missing occasionally. Just trying to get vision. We're going to see nades break open this smoke, but it's routing the other direction. Timma, big entry, duck in defense, and it's only a 1-for-1. Now the Ops are in big trouble if they were to continue, but Ohai connects his and Kev with a multi of his own. It goes from good to bad to worse in just a few seconds for Team Delta.
I feel like there's like 30th op kill this map.
Yeah.
It's close.
I mean, the double monster hold with an op on the CT side.
As you know, that's like the best setup, right?
That's honestly, I see Vitality do that all the time.
Who's the secondary op in this situation?
I'm going to put Apex as the secondary.
Okay. Entry fragger turn in-game leader turn secondary opper.
Oh, absolutely.
What a journey. Man can do everything.
Yeah, what can he do?
Right.
Is Apex one of the best to transition into an in-game leadership role, like within the same game? Like I'm not talking 1.6 to go,
yeah,
but from like a star player to a significantly strong in-game leader. Is he the best, you think?
I feel like he's definitely up there. I'm thinking Brolan, another good shout for that.
Okay. You don't think he needs more time to like see if that's going to be consistent?
Of course he needs, but I'm just basing on the information that I have right now. So,
what does Toji got for us?
That's
just a little star show right now.
Flash himself.
Yeah, not only not hitting his opponents, but getting yourself. I mean, this one was going to be hard no matter how you slice it. Overpass not making things any easier. And without confidence, it's really important to be able to be confident on Overpass in order to take some of those fights as the T, whether you're talking about towards short or towards bathroom or towards long.
If I've ever seen a good comeback, it's on Overpass, though. Right now, probably most CT-sided map in the pool.
I'm guessing you have some in your history.
Sorry?
You've done some yourself?
Can't think of any, actually. Mostly on I did a lot of Ancient and Nuke comebacks in my career. Why are we shooting balloons while entering?
What's more impressive, the fact that we're shooting balloons and entering?
Right, that's it. Oh, Toji. He's so back.
And he's so gone, unfortunately. And okay, nothing in defense. Chopped off. And a 2-on-4 that barely is going to get started. This pissed around all but over. For Lucky's Doolies, not even close. 7 deadly Zens. Yeah, I mean, they come in as, I think, of the teams that I don't think are like the front runner or maybe even second place. I think they're probably in third or fourth for my expectations.
Yeah, I mean, they're knocking out the favorites in just their first game. But like I see a set, just playing a best of 3, you can't beat a team always. So we'll see how that goes. And they're stabbing each other in spawn, so I don't think this is a big worry for them.
No, not at all. But I talked to Luke from Zomblers after their win on our previous game on stream, and it was similar confidence, though. It was like, yeah, we're like top 2 in this event, so there's some fierce competition.
Field day. That's what you get.
You got them eeks.
Here we have Eddie and the perfect 1v5. How are we feeling about this?
I feel like
he doesn't even get that.
No. This was intentional. You got to share the eeks.
That's true. That is true.
You know? It's about team cohesion.
Yeah, if my teammate's about to steal my eco kill, I'm going to kill him the same way.
Can't be letting him get too many.
Yeah.
Save some for the rest of us, pal.
Having a good time.
Dang, even
chatting with the girlfriend
even
instead of playing, right?
Talking to the girls.
That's what winning does to you.
Yeah.
You just immediately get
all
the
the girls
crowd
to
behind you. I mean, 7 deadly sins are basically securing the first seed from the group thanks to this win, I believe, since they beat a team.
Yes, they are. That's a good point. And, well, it might be not so fast to end this one out. Team Delta, they're getting back. And I love that they're getting loud. I don't know if that's picked up, but they are getting loud.
They yell at each other.
Every single kill is important in every round when you have 3. It's been 12 in a row, actually. I don't know that we mentioned that. Pistol follow-up, and then 12 straight for 7 deadly Zens. Finally stopped the first gun round of the second half.
That's good to hear. They're still having fun, good spirits. Let's see if that translates a little bit better.
CZ in the loadout. Haven't seen that in a long, long time.
The question I always ask is, what gun don't you have if you have a CZ?
Revolver.
Well, I already don't have that. You got like Deagle, Dualies.
Dualies on T side makes no sense.
P250.
Yep.
Obviously,
Tech 9.
Glock.
Yeah, Tech 9 Glock, Deagle, and if you have a CZ, you don't have a Dualies, which on T side makes sense to not have because it's a most likely pistol for the pistol round.
True.
And in pistol round, you don't want to need it, on T side. If you're going to go for the force buy, then P250 is just a better option. It costs the same, and it's just better on long range.
Is it bad to say that I'm a fan of the CZ fan above a 5.7?
No, you're crazy.
That's
It's incredibly bad take.
It's the best gun in the game.
It is the best
Value
gun. I
for
just
money.
don't like it.
You're forbidden to do any takes from now on, okay?
It used to be a good gun back when you didn't have to pull out the mag.
I thought you were going to say something like a P250. How does that boost not get them anything? That's tragic for Toji.
I think it's because his whole body is just above the truck. It's not just his head.
Yeah, but I don't peek that angle for bathroom.
Yeah.
How did we get to B-side like that? What?
Yep,
that was a kill? Probably.
So my point's being proven.
Shades of Kenny S right there.
He really did a life round to save your point.
Yeah.
All to save Cam. This one not done yet, but it's certainly close. It's about to be cut off at the knees. Ohai, the final man to connect, and 7 Deadly Zins. They do lock in that #1 seed coming out of this group. And, I mean, a dominant, easy victory at the end of the day. I think that we knew what to expect, but 7 Deadly Zins, they're hanging out and playing around and having a good time, and they're still dominating.
Yeah. And they have fans.
Yeah, the lady was taking a picture of the scoreboard. It was like, yeah, this is
we're gonna see it on Twitter.
This is the achievement that we want to share on social media.
Yeah.
Good
if my
game,
girlfriend
though.
came and just took a picture, that'd be impressive.
What social are we putting it on? Because 7 Deadly Zins is not an org.
Are we doing it on personal accounts and tagging everyone that we know?
Well, a big victory, and beyond that, I think that if there's one takeaway there for Team Delta is that as much as sometimes you show up and you're bested, so they're having a good time. It's important to stay having fun.
Exactly. There's going to be a lot of skill disparity in events like this, so you have to be ready for blowouts, and if that happens to you, just gotta keep it positive because there's always the next game which can put you through, and that's the truth as well for Team Delta. I believe they will have to fight their way to actually advance from the group, but nothing's lost. It's not like you have to just go home from this, and there's still a lower bracket run that you can pull off. So
if there's one thing maybe to like a team that's like Team Delta, maybe getting outskilled in some of these matchups, but trying to get LAN experience, what's the biggest thing to step up your game? Practice notwithstanding.
That's a pretty good question. But for specifically Team Delta right now, I feel like understanding that you have to play with your utility more against teams like this. Like they've been straight up abusing you on taking fights, aim duels, and oping. So you have to close the distance, and you have to only do that with stuff like proper nade usage and combos and stuff like that. So I understand they probably have it. Maybe not on map like Overpass since it's so fresh in the map pool, but I'm hoping that for future we will avoid some overpass for Team Delta because it wasn't looking that pretty.
Fair enough. Cam, question for you. What, for you, is the best thing that we saw out of 7 Deadly Zins there? And are they the team that is going to surprise everyone and that is going to come out and win this event?
I think the best thing we saw is something that we didn't see from Akimbo, right, is they came into the game obviously still trolling a little bit, but they came in a little bit together. They weren't, trolling all the way and just kind of not letting the other team just trample them over. As soon as that first gun run came in, they were like, okay, let's make sure that they know that we're way better than them. And then from there, they had a little bit more fun.
Yep.
And do I think they can top Akimbo? I don't know. It has to be a best-of-3 series. Each one gets their map.
Who are Zomblers? You just don't think they're good enough or what?
See, I think they're good. I think I just have more trust in a team that's been together longer, right? So I think that's more of the thing that I would know is like what team's going to dig deep at the end of the day, what team is going to be wanting to just win the game, and it's someone that's been together for so long, right?
Listen, I gotta say I got low key cheer for Akimbo because they played with that core played with the, like 80-year-old guy.
Yeah.
That they made IM.
Wait, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Glorens.
What the hell?
Glorens plus, I don't remember who all was on that team. But yeah, it was like
Respect to
Glorens
that.
and Reckmeister and that group. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was like a few months ago. It's like season 53 or something.
All right.
Which I think that's chill.
Yeah, that's sick. Like the community is getting involved. I guess they got more fans behind them now.
That they do. I think with that, we're going to probably get ready to send this one off. Any final thoughts, STYKO? Appreciate you taking the time to jump on with this.
Yeah,
man.
I'm
It was a blast.
just happy that this kind of thing gets me going. You know, it's always nice to see Counter-Strike and watch Counter-Strike. Obviously, for me, playing Counter-Strike, nothing tops that. But but having a pleasure time to talk with you and cast this beautiful game.
Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you so much once again. We will be back very soon. We got games continuing, and we will be back in a moment. Do not go far.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your I've been waiting for someone like you. I've been waiting. Can't believe I finally found you. Could you be the one I need? You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Yeah.
You're the ghost in my nightmares. I see your face when I drink. You know I'd be down bad if you wasn't next to me. Long drives with the roof off, and those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing jersey. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, 'cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing jersey. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna love when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely?
Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A lifelike mask kept me wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown of you coming back. 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I call, you know it all. How you're wrapped around in my mind, you let me fall. 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 Walls I built all tumbled down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Ooh, remember that? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I fall. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. And you let me fall. 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I fall. You know it all. How you're wrapped around my mind, you let me fall. I heard that you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like mask, kept me wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Oh, you coming back? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I call. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind, you let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. Walls I built all tumbled down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I call. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. Every time I think I'm getting close, and I'll call. You know it all.
You felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. To me. we started. Yeah, your love got me stuck ending up where we started. Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you. Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you. Is there something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost? Am I the one that makes you cry? was just a lie. I think it's haunted you like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose.
And I mean, yeah, Delta is a team that I've been hearing quite a bit about, and I'm interested to see how these individuals are able to shine.
Yeah, exactly. So, again, we're getting down to the wire. We're starting to see some teams that are actually starting to shine, whether it's, they're doing, going undefeated, whether it's like 4-0 or they're doing like 3-1s. And then, like, for instance, I think we found out that Akimbo, who started off 2-0, are actually at 2-2 right now. So they're having their tournament life is actually getting risked right now to go down into the LCQ, which we're going to have later. That 7 teams are going to qualify into the playoffs, and then the last 6 teams are going to go down to an LCQ. And then, we're going to play that out the rest of the night, and so the winner of that is going to get the last 8th spot for the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, so like even if you don't make it through this stage necessarily, you still have one more shot, but it's a lot riskier, right?
You got to play a lot more.
You got to play a lot more. You're going to start getting tired. It's really going to be rough. So securing them here and now is of the utmost importance.
Yes.
And I mean, yeah, just avoiding that LCQ. You're avoiding a headache, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I know LCQs from, like, just the majors itself where, the EU teams, you didn't qualify and you're looking for that last spot. And so you've already played a ton of Counter-Strike. You ended up in a 2-3, so you played 5 series of Counter-Strike, and then you have to potentially play, like, I think 3 or 4 more series of Counter-Strike just to make it in. And that's just a lot. It's a lot on the brain. It's a lot on the body. It's a lot on your comms. It's a lot on the frustrations. And so there's just a lot going in. So some of these players are going to be playing late into the night to just qualify for tomorrow and then, try to get some sleep. And then we'll get the quarterfinals, semis, and everything tomorrow. But it's just some of these players are going to be playing a long time. But that is just part of the life of a LAN. Is that, if you want to make it, you have to grind.
And like it's just like you're saying, it's not even you're playing all that Counter-Strike just to play more tomorrow, right?
Yes.
And it's just to come back. You have to play later than anybody else tonight, and you will have significantly less rest, significantly less time to recuperate, and then have to go right back into the playoffs. It's going to be exhausting,
right?
And you're going to start getting tired. It's going to start taking an effect on you, and so closing it out here and now for both these teams is going to be really important for them.
Yeah, so we're going to hop at the pistol round here. Team Delta is going to be on the CT side.
We'll see what they're able to provide here as there's an initial hold on to this A site, and Toji able to pick up that first kill, falling back into the smoke as well, just getting away with his life, securing that man advantage. Bomb plant will start to come through here. So Zealous at least will have their take at the post plant here, but the retake is close by, and it's a 4v5, so you've really got to dig in your heels, try and just hold on to this right now. So
yeah.
No, Delta is close by.
5v4 retake here. Kid on the back of Tim A. They got to get through Donut first.
They don't have any contention immediately available. The Kid just is sticking the defuse, but eventually all the kills are able to come through, and Zealous just narrowly avoiding the full defuse and able to pick up the pistol.
Yeah, that's great. So, Team Zealous and Borb, Borb and Co. are going to definitely come into this, swinging. They don't want to lose anymore, and, I got Team Delta over here. I want to say I feel like I've seen, these teams, at least Team Delta, I feel like I've seen them before. But again, with that coming in, they had a couple kills here. And, the 5.7 and P250 upgrade is definitely going to, try to get some kills here, get something going. But this should be a reasonably fast round for Zealous here. But as long as they don't run into any, kind of weird crossfires here. But they have 2 people inside Donut right now. Molly to go ahead and get that player off of that position. It's going to push them off. They don't want to create that crossfire, but Lucky, are they going to clear Lucky is the next question. He's going to not. He's just going to be cleared, and Borb's going to go ahead and get that kill with 9-10.
Yeah, nice and simple kill for Borb, and they just steamroll their way through the site. No big deal so far. Toji will get 1 kill in return with that USP, but shouldn't be any issues. Zealous should be able to get this one over the line, no problems. And now we'll look towards the next round for Team Delta to try and provide some resistance and stop this early streak from Zealous. Sticking around, seeing what else they can get. Toji already has gotten 1 kill, so that's extra $300 in his back pocket, which is nice. Gonna be able to possibly afford an extra smoke or an HE as we get ready for this 3rd round bye.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're just trying to keep these weapons in the next round, and any frags that can't be gotten by the enemy, whether it doesn't matter which side you're on, there's less money that they can earn for a kill reward, and less money that Zealous is giving, Team Delta for a team reward. So they're only getting $50 versus, potentially giving more money. And then obviously the pistols, you earn $300. So again, that's just less money. You're controlling their economy by not giving them the fights they're looking for. And so now we're going to get the full buy up. The M4 is going to come in. Util's going to be about mid-buy for the util right now, so it's not the greatest buy. And then we got the, we still have a bonus round coming in. We still have a Galil in the back of Cyphus and Mac 10 on board.
Yeah, but they have bought on quite a bit, so if they end up losing this one, it'll be a bit awkward economically. Some players will be able to buy, some will be in a bit of a worse position. So bomb plant, very important potentially here for Zealous to try and secure if the round is not to be. Find ourselves at a 4v4 early on, so Borb is able to swap out that Mac 10 for a Galil. Firepower is fairly even at this point, and both teams have gone through quite a bit of their utility. Could end up coming down to a very aim-centric end to this round.
Yeah, not making any noise up mid. Lucky's not going to have any information other than that right there. And it's going to be up to Leah to have to clear them out and not expecting to come in. So Lucky's only good for 1 there, but Donut has been lost.
Still 3v3 here. Toji's going to try and get aggressive over towards the site, and he'll be able to pick up 1, but the second is just not meant to be. Jakey now left in a 1v2 here. Tima and Eddie are going to try and close this one out. Jakey goes forward, and he'll go right into the line of fire. So Team Delta now officially on the board. Yeah,
Team Delta getting their first one, so a good win out of them, and upgrading themselves to that AK there. And unfortunately, Jakey just wasn't able to hold it there. But again, that was more of a bonus round. But even with that being said, they can still re-invite back in with these AKs. And the only money that Borb has left is just enough for a P250. But again, he's just going to maybe contest himself up to a better weapon when everybody comes in. But let's see what kind of hit they have coming in from Zealous here. They're going to go straight over to ramp, get some of this control over here on this A side. B side, I lied. And quickly go inside of Donut here. Eddie's going to be caught off guard really quick. He gets it good for 1 and good for 2 there. So Leah and Rower down and out at the moment. And Toji there turn this into a 5v2. And Zealous have to reset.
Yeah, Zealous absolutely shut down. Well maintained here from Team Delta, and now they've broken through the bank account, so they can just start to rack up some more rounds, as now Zealous are going to have to look down the barrel of an eco. At least that is if they don't choose to force up into the next one with some upgraded pistols. Cyphus is just trying to see whatever he can get, try and cause some damage, potentially 1v5, and well, especially as that first spray doesn't come through, it's unlikely for them to pull it off. 2 in the initial spray, and even pulls out the Glock for another one, making this one at least competitive. 1 HP on Eddie could be a problem. If he's able to isolate that fight, it comes down to a 1v1. A smoke allowing him at least some breathing room, but he can't quite face out. He gets that fight onto the 1v1, but not able to pull off the 1v5. Team Delta narrowly hold on thanks to Lucky.
Lucky was able to save them there, but the fact that it was a 4K was gotten there by Sisyphus, I mean, just absolutely blows my mind. The fact that they gave them fights and they essentially they tried to double swing them on outside of the B doors. It created situations that shouldn't have been had. Yeah, you're going hunting, but then you started isolating, and then the one player who only had 1 HP, it just it felt uncomfortable. And again, luckily they had Lucky there to back him up. And that round did go the way of Team Delta, but a lot of bodies got lost. I mean, what, a UMP now for NLK? That's not going to be fun.
Okay, all right. Deagle rips straight through for the opening kill. So Zealous now giving a potential entry onto the B site, but M4 inside of Jag makes sure that they're not able to get any further. Eddie shuts that one down, and Lucky comes in for the close as well. So Team Delta Although they lose one and they lose the site, they're quick to respond, and it nets them a third in the lead.
Yep. And we're back to cameras. All right.
I think it's just a little mix-up with the free roam cam and our cam. That's all right.
It's all right.
Happens.
You know, just production over there. We love you guys. And
it's a lot. We can see production screens, and we've got about like 4 or 5 different like scenes that they can transition to. It's pretty wild. It's a nutty setup.
I love you too.
Aw, Hypnos is giving us sad eyes. Shout out to the production team. They've been killing it today.
So Team Delta come back after going down 2-0. Now they're in the lead 3-2. Now Zealous have to figure out which direction they want to go, but they do have full AKs now, so they can go ahead and start fighting back here. Nice kill through the smoke there, Rue, onto Eddie. Eddie's been on a hot streak, and so that's one of the players you do want to take down at the moment. You still have an AWP on Toji out here, so it's going to be, if AWPs ever come out, it's going to be Toji versus Jackie, so keep that in mind if you ever see them, fighting it out.
Let's not forget as well that NLK is stuck on an UMP right now as well, so it's going to be really difficult for him to find his way back into a round potentially, especially considering how much Zealous is positioning themselves for this B site hit. It's going to drop. They're going to start to bring in utility flash over the top as well. I'll let them at least entry up the ramp. Now Lucky getting aggressive on this angle. He's able to strip away one before the execute fully comes in, but his swing back out is a bit less successful as he gets put down. Rue, more impact being found alongside Lie. That Opper Toji is able to strip away one more, but you're left in a 1v3 to try and break into the bomb site. This one feels like Zealous tying us right back up.
Yeah, I know that Toji wants to kind of peek around and see what he can find. The bomb's about half gone. Maybe see if he can go for a defuse, but I don't see this being a smart idea. Just go ahead and get out of here with this AWP. Keep the money. You can drop somebody if somebody's broke. And, you've got 2,200 on your back. You can most likely drop an M4. Nobody wanted to peek out and give Toji any sort of fights there. And, good job on, Zealous for coming back after losing the last 3 in a row.
Yeah, still showing plenty of resilience. But that saved AWP could be massive here for Team Delta. Certainly could provide some problems, especially if they get a little bit ahead of themselves. Zealous have been pretty thorough on their executes so far, but it just takes one misstep for a round like this to completely come unraveled. As thanks to the streak out of Team Delta, they've had enough funds to get bought right back up here. Only weak link is Tima on a MP9. Everybody else well equipped and ready for this incoming attack from Zealous. Tima. Zealous is really leaning towards this B site so far. They've got 3 players over here once again, and Shelf is also going to transition over there as well. So they're just going to leave a late lurk inside of mid. Possibly just go for another straight exec onto the B site, but not ready for that op on a forward angle. Toji secures an opening kill. Team Delta now have a lot of leeway to work with.
Yeah, quickly trade it back though. So you got NLK out, and so you have a hole in your defense. Mid is wide open. It is being guarded by Time and Donut, and he doesn't have the best gun to fight inside of Donut unless they get up close to him. So he knows there's a player inside red, and that's what you got Toji looking with the op there. So if they go to peek through there, Rue is going to be in trouble. But he's just waiting to see if anybody peeks, but nobody's moving from Delta. They're still holding their positions very closely. They're not believing that anything else could be happening, and right now Zealous are slowly walking up. Borb is going to kind of peek out. There's no smoke for Donut just yet. They only have 2 nades, so they have no util left.
They've gotten in towards this A site, but they're not expecting Lucky to be so far forward here in Donut. They'll try and face into that fight, and we'll be able to take them out no problem. Access to the site granted, plant going down.
Yeah, multi-kills out of Jakey and Lie there. Jakey leading from Jakey leading his team, but right now he doesn't really need the op. especially on T side. I mean, you can utilize the AWP on Ancient, but T side's starting to become one of those maps where T side is starting to become a meta where you don't necessarily need the AWP all the time. There are still some maps like Dust 2 and Mirage where you need it on T side, but Ancient's not a map where you necessarily need it. As long as you have the aim, the AK is perfectly fine. So right now, Jakey's just alluding to not really needing it at the moment, and the AWP just got stripped away from Team Delta. So now we're gonna go and see how they look at their economy as they work their way back in here, and they're just this is a really good hard-fought battle between these two teams. Neither one wants to really lose. Nice little FaZe Clan jersey coming in. And, just all the esports that everybody's wearing here. Everyone's just, in the same mindset. We're all here for the same reasons. We just want to compete, but it's nothing like competing when you have 0 ping versus when you have even 10, 15, 20 ping. There's still a difference. You can't fist bump on LAN. You can't sit there and look at your teammates. You can't sit there, nobody can hear you raging. They can hear you on Discord or TeamSpeak or whatever, but it's not the same. When you get loud on a microphone at home, it's not the same, but here it's you can feel it. It's inside your blood, it's inside your bones, and you can feel everything. So, it's definitely a different kind of experience.
Yeah, massively. It's just an entirely different energy. We've got
the bomb going down on A.
Transition in towards the A site. A little bit of issues with the production getting things transitioned over, but we're right back into it. And Zealous with a good chance at closing out this round. It feels nigh impossible for Team Delta to get back into it as they're so far removed with just a couple of upgraded pistols. So maybe just going to go to the extremities, try and pick off anybody on any fallbacks, try and snag any upgraded weapons. But more than likely, this could be a clean sweep for Zealous, extending to a 2-round lead.
Yeah, Toji, kept enough money around so he knew that he could buy an AWP next round. And that's one of the things that I like that Valve did in the game that we didn't really have before. And it's not necessarily to make people not think, but the fact that they give you it's something that Valorant had, but you now know if you lose the round, how much money you're going to have next round. Again, assuming you're going to lose, how much money minimum you're going to have. That's not accounting for kills. It's not accounting for anything else. And so, it takes the guesswork out of it. You don't have to necessarily count and everything. And it makes life easy so you can just focus on the game, right?
We have removed the math. It's a good thing.
Yes, removing the math. For someone like myself, I enjoy math and I like counting and whatnot. Yeah. But, it's for the casual player, it makes the experience a lot better.
It just simplifies it. Anybody who knows what they're doing, it has a solid hang on it, and so it just makes it easier for you at that point. Although I'm sure that there's still plenty of players who just don't even really look at it. They just internally know. Zell's trying to close in on mid right now, and Borb will find the opening kill. So Delta with a massive hole in their defense right now. And it's being exploited as now they go over towards the A site. There's 2 players here, 1 in Donut, 1 A main. Lucky and NLK with a lot on their plate to try and salvage this one. Bomb goes down, a nice double out of the lurk as well, and that makes things so uncomfortable here for Delta. Yeah, you may trade it back, but you've lost so much chance of getting into this retake and securing it, especially as one of your players is spotted out. You've got no way to find this retake, so you're just going to back off and be happy with the guns that you can save at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, even though Sisyphus is the only one who actually went down there, the fact that they, hung around there on Catwalk to get those 2 players that were inside Dark was exactly what you said. The reason why they are saving this round, because 4v5 is doable. It's not great, but it is doable. But then once you turn into a 2v5/2v4, there's nothing you can do other than save and try to scrap back a few rounds here and there, because right now it's 3-5 at the moment, or 3-6, and you're starting to run out of rounds, and you want to make this as competitive as possible. You can still make it a 6-6 half if you can carry these weapons over into it, and those people that survive can carry the weapons over and drop for other people. So again, you have to look at the economy, and that's the one thing about Counter-Strike is you're not just thinking about the strats, you're not just thinking about the executes, but you also have to think about the future of the game and where you're at the moment, and you're using so much brain power that it can be hard sometimes to just hear yourself think. And so we're it's 3-6 right now. Zealous has a 3-round lead, but there's no reason that Team Delta can't come into this. And we've got a FAMAS and MP9 in play. I'm looking over at the game screen here. AK was carried over as well. So again, it's still a competitive round. There's still the ability to make all that stuff work. So now that we're going to get back into the next round here. again, we're still going to have everything going. But Jakey's got the, big green, so let's go and see what he can do. Let's go and see if he can hit some shots.
And we'll see what he can do as well after the timeout that was called by Delta, just trying to get their heads on straight, get everybody on the same page, and see if they can start to break this streak that Zealous has started to piece together, because now you're at a 3-round deficit, and it very easily could continue to spiral out of control as Zealous now have the momentum, and they're certainly feeling it. With every round that they win, we just hear them erupt from the other side of the venue, and it's only going to get worse and worse the more you let them stack up rounds. At the very least, opening kill from NLK, keeping you in this round and making sure that you've got a solid man advantage to work with, but he's not long for this world. As Root picks out, he's going to take him away with ease. Zealous even us back up to 4v4 as they look to crack open this A site.
Yeah, and Toji's holding this line, but he's basically said, hey, they haven't come out of A main yet.
Look at the Jag timing. He just left Jag, and now they're starting to lurk onto the B site. This timing's insane on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Eddie's going to get caught out if they come out of dark right there. And now they're starting to pivot their way back through spawn back over to this B site. And it's only being held down by one player. And by the time Eddie figures out that they're here, it's going to take a century for the rest of his team to get over here because no information's being gathered. They're not seeing anything inside Red Room. Nothing's coming up mid. And so, process elimination should tell you what you need to know. But again, 25 seconds. By the time Eddie calls us out, he is in trouble. He is blind, and there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, MP9 just cannot work at range like that. On top of that, the flash just makes things go from bad to worse. Now Plant going down once again. Another man disadvantage retake situation for Team Delta. They're going to give this one a whirl. At least at the very start, another flash over the top. Rue's going to peek forward, but solid shot out of Timid to try and keep things at even keel, but it's quickly stripped away. And Toji, the last one remaining, trying his best. He'll strip away two more. Sisyphus is the last one remaining, swapping out to the AK now. Doesn't quite know exactly where he is, tucked deep inside of Jag. The bomb isn't planted for him. And there's a kit in play. Tap on it at first. Toji baiting out this fight. Eventually confirmed that he's not sticking the defuse. But still, nonetheless, Toji able to pick up that 1v3 and get Team Delta back into the game.
The fact that he was able to get the first two kills kind of told me that, there might actually be a chance. He's got this confidence. He feels like he can hit any shot. And if you're going to rely on anybody on Team Delta, Sisyphus is the one that you're going to want to rely on to pick that up there. And I knew there was a kid in play. It was on Timmy, and they know exactly where it was. And, Team Delta pulling out pulling out that round win was huge.
Yeah, massive heroics from Toji. And on top of that, he's able to upgrade to the AWP now. So a clutch into your weapon of choice. Let's see if they can continue to snowball this as Zelsis go fast onto the B site. Just trying to overwhelm it with sheer numbers. Tima is eventually overrun. Borb, that MP with that MAC-10 in hand, is just going to barrel through the site. And now Delta in another man disadvantage retake. Well, I'm not sure if Toji can even get into this one as they're cut off by smokes, trying to flash their way through it, but another smoke to land on them. They're able to save all of their utility for this post plant, and it is paying dividends as Zealous are just completely steamrolling through this round. And on top of that, Toji loses his op. Zealous absolutely demolished that B site.
Yeah, with a $1,400 loss bonus. Well, maybe not $1,400, but with the loss bonus being really low right now for Team Delta, there's absolutely nothing they're going to have in this next round. This is most likely going to be an 8-4 half for Zealous here. And even after the heroics that Toji had in the last round, expecting him to try to clutch in that next one with an op is something that's near impossible because the rest of the team, there's just no way they can come into that. And so, I mean, look at this. 4 MP9s and an M4, one kid on the back of Tim A. And this is looking like an 8-4 half unless this M4 can go ham. These MP9s can get up close and personal and go ahead and kiss that of Rue right now. But Lucky at least gets one. So that's one. It's something. An AK in hand, back up, try to save yourself. You got Toji that's backing you up.
Still a 4v4 right now. This one's very doable for sure, as they've sent Zealous right back towards their spawn and been able to repel this early aggression very well. Delta looking to try and provide a fifth on the board before the end of the half. Would be massive for the spirit of the squad, I imagine. That's just a single pistol round away from tying us back up in the second half.
Yeah, right now Team Delta, even though there's about a minute left, they're still playing 2-2 default, leaving mid wide open, assuming that, they're not going to go up mid. But, they're just, I would like to see Team Delta get a little bit more, I wouldn't say aggressive. I would like for them to go information hunting a little bit more and a little bit faster because, again, if you're playing reactive Counter-Strike, you're going to lose 8 times out of 10. Yes, you can have aim and you can get lucky sometimes and throw util, but if you're always playing reactive Counter-Strike, then you're allowing the Ts to dictate the pace of play. And right now, that's what's happening is like all they're doing is peeking, but they're having to play reactive. And here, Borb gets 1, Toji's down. And that's it. Like, it's a 2v1, and you don't win that fight. Now it's a 2v3 retake, and you're having to basically take forever to get there. This is what it turns into.
Yeah, they just can't hold on. Zealous are able to secure that 8th, no problem. As soon as they get into the site, there's no way back in. So now they're able to convert into an 8-4 half, and this is looking really solid for them. It's going to have to be some really good heroics out of the CT side, or rather the T side. They want to try and recover this game.
You said heroics. Heroics not here.
No, they're not. They are wearing a FaZe jersey.
They are wearing FaZe jersey.
Similar
yes.
colors.
Yeah.
We're close.
I'm being very zealous about my puns.
Maybe I'm getting a little overzealous. My bad.
Yes. You were getting a little overzealous with the puns. Yes.
I'm just glad I didn't fly in on Delta.
I was gonna say something about Delta. You went with the airline, and I was gonna go with like the body of water.
Oh, okay.
Still trying to figure it out, though.
All right, well, kicking off this pistol, it's looking good so far for Zealous. So they absolutely shut down that rush in towards the B site. Sisyphus is the last one to pick up a kill. Actually, it's Borb to get the credit for it. And it's a flawless pistol round out of Zealous. And Delta are going to be hurting after that one.
Yeah, I mean, no bomb plants. They're going to sort of force into it. It looks like, by a couple weapons. I don't think it's smart, but actually they're just going to force. They're going to go straight up and force it. Yeah, they're just going to say Mac 10 it. Mac and cheese. Back in the day, Mac and cheese, you didn't get the bomb plate, you had $2,500, and that meant Mac 10 and armor with nothing else, no utility. You just said Mac and cheese and just go. I miss those days.
Well, so far we're not going to be getting any mac and cheese in that round, it seems, as Jakey takes round 3 as soon as they try to break into the A site. Although the trade is there, it's at what cost? Because now, surely the round is way too far gone. Lucky in a 1v4 and just gets absolutely run down by that MP9. So double digits now hit for Zealous, and on the precipice of qualifying for the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, this is an important game for them to win. I mean, all games are important. Don't get me wrong. Like, you want to win all of them, but again, you want to make your life a little bit easier. You want to be able to leave here. You want to be able to go, back to wherever you're staying at and rest up a little bit. You don't want to stay here for several more hours to play to try to qualify in the playoffs. So you want to make your life a little bit easier here. So listen to your coach. He's trying to motivate you guys. He's trying to tell you, hey, you know what, you guys got this. It's like, let's just go ahead and finish this up. We've got this. You're better. And that's what I imagine he's saying right now to the team. And they're smiling. Like, honestly, if you're playing Counter-Strike and you're smiling and laughing, that's a good day of Counter-Strike, man. Because I can't tell you the last time I smiled when I played Counter-Strike.
That's concerning.
Yeah, and yet I still play this game.
You smiled during the 10-man? For sure.
I smiled because I got 2 knife kills.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that counts. You were playing Counter-Strike. I think that might have been one of the most fun games of Counter-Strike ever that I've played.
I mean, it was fun.
It was such a blast.
I've never done a 10-man on LAN.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And on top of that, we could say that we were working because we were testing the servers. I
love this view of the players. This is so cool.
Yeah, this is sick. I love it.
By the way, shout out to Cheese. By the way, you are the literal shit, man. Like you being here has added so much depth to our production. And I just want to shout out and say, if you can hear me or not, I love you, man. You are awesome. Seriously, thank you for being here.
Cheese can't hear
Hypnos,
us, but
I don't care about you. You're just.
He can hear Hypnos. That's why he's looking at us. So
okay.
He can relay the message for us that we're sitting here glazing Cheese, But yeah, shout out to him. He's our free floating cam. He's the reason that we're seeing all these teams. We've got a couple of static cams, but he's been doing a lot of the photography, and it's been absolutely
phenomenal.
cinema.
Yes.
Tell you what else would be cinema. If Delta managed to pull off a comeback, I'm a little bit skeptical of it. Zealous have just been looking so incredibly strong. But you never know.
When did Rue die?
I don't know.
Eddie's got 3 HP, though. So, I mean, something happened. My observer sucks.
All right. I love him. You be nice to him. He's my boy.
I just see an Eddie at 3 HP and Rue is not alive. I'm like, all right, what did I miss?
Something happened.
Something happened. Somewhere something happened.
It happens. You know, it's a fast game. Although not right now. Teams are letting this round simmer. Nobody overcommitting to anything. Eventually some commitment into mid from Team Delta, but
main. Yeah, this is pretty.
He's just so far forward. Will this even be cleared? The first one coming his way is low HP as well. Eddie feels like a dead man walking right now, and that's exactly what happens. Board with one as well. Zealous looking primed to close this one out. As long as they can convert this 4v3, then you'll get 8 chances to secure your playoffs performance.
Yeah, Jakey was stuck inside of main. He was starting to go back out, but he's going to stay there. I thought he was going to go back all the way through elbow and go to donut. But he's going to stay there, but they know he's there. But that's forcing the attention of the T's to look in that direction, which means you got the Temple player and 2 donut players. You got a 3-prong attack coming into this site. Maybe they can pull this off.
NLK able to
nice,
pick up
that's
one,
what I'm looking
but
for.
This is still starting to spiral out of control, and it's just too much for Lucky to handle. Zealous now up to 12, and what a dominant showing here on Ancient.
That was a great retake coming out from them. Again, I thought Jakey was gonna leave main, but again, because he got that kill, it forced them to look inside main, which means that Temple player was able to get the kill on that big box player because you can't take your eyes off main because at some point Jakey's gonna come out of there, which meant that the Temple player can come in and then your donut players are able to attack at that point, and you're literally just throwing chaos. You're throwing a wrench into a clock and just forcing it to stop, and that chaos is exactly what got Zealous on the match point.
5 AKs here for Team Delta, their last stand. What can they muster with this, or is this one just going to fizzle out?
Let's see if Delta can put up one last stand here at the Alamo in San Antonio, Texas, here at the Techport Land Center, here at the North American Clutch Series. So let's see if this can beat their Alamo.
Toji just spamming through that smoke, trying to get anything he can, but nothing is being afforded here to Team Delta. It's been a dry spell throughout this second half. Nothing to boast about. And on top of that, now you're at a man disadvantage as well. This feels like the nail in the coffin. This could be it's the end of the line, but Lucky, one of his own, and Eddie even able to chime in as well. Still resistance being provided here. Jakey, head on a swivel. He's able to pick up a double kill. Brings this to a 2v2 as the B side is now compromised with a retake coming in fast. We've got one in from CT, another rotating from mid. Lier has to try and just hold on, bide his time, and wait for his teammate to get in position so they can split this site.
And they both have kits on them, and if you're going to want a player to be lurking, it's going to be Sisyphus here. 24 and 8. Let's see if they can get the final kills. That's 25. Let's see if they get 26 right here.
Oh,
that's it right
God.
there. 26 and 8 for Sisyphus there, getting the final kill, getting the frag, and that's the person that I want to have back here. 26 frags in a 13-4 victory. Goodness gracious.
Plenty of dime for the defuse as well. Everything looks so clean, and a statement made as they qualify for playoffs that they are not to be trifled with.
No, the Zealous is definitely a team that we came to look at as a team that was coming in here that looked very dominant. Like there's some teams in here that we were like, okay, they're going to do well. They're going to do well. This team we don't know anything about. This team we're like, they're just here to have fun. But this team Zealous is definitely one to not be trifled with. The performance that we had from Luke earlier is definitely on par with what we had today from Sisyphus. And I would like to actually see what their rating was. 24, 26 and 8 or 26 and 8, I think it was. I'd love to know what their rating was. I mean, it's got to be somewhere in the upper ones, maybe even 2 at that point.
Yeah, well, we're going to throw it to a very quick break as we get ready to find out who we'll be interviewing. So don't go anywhere. We'll be here with an interview with somebody from Zealous to pick their brain as they qualify for the playoffs. Alrighty, everybody, we are back, and we're here with Rue from Zealous. Congratulations on winning that game. I was actually mistaken. I thought that was a playoffs game, but you guys had the late start for today, so that was actually only your second match, so you're now 2-0.
Yeah, we had the late start, and 2-0 feels good. I was just itching to play until, like, all morning. We came here to check in at 9, and then didn't get to play till 4.
Sat around till 4.
Yeah, and then I 1v1 STYKO and got destroyed, so that was fun.
I mean, it sets you on a certain level. You're like, all right, that's where I need to get to.
Yeah, well, maybe one day.
Bit by bit you build up, right? And so this is a very strong victory. Is this your guys' first LAN, or have you guys done LANs before?
No, we've all done LANs before. I've played with these guys before. We're just a mixed team. They're like a 3-core of a main team, and then we found Sisyphus, Zach, who's just like fragging out.
I was gonna say Sisyphus had a hell of a game, dude.
We did like 165 ADR, like he went insane. But yeah, it's been a good time so far, so can't complain.
I was actually going to ask about Sisyphus's performance. So is he sort of one of your main players that you try and set up, or was it just a standout game from him? Just a little peer into like what the dynamic is within the team, I guess.
Well, he actually told us before, or when we were like figuring out how we were going to play the maps and everything, he was saying, "Yeah, I actually don't play Ancient like at all." Like, so and then he goes and
just
does
that.
ADR. I was like, "Hey, maybe this guy's an Ancient player, So that was funny.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was fun watching you guys. I gotta say, it's never fun watching a stomping, but like when it's the stomping is actually coordinated and calculated, especially like when you guys retook that B side towards the end of the game where you had Jakey that was stuck in A main, like he clearly couldn't leave A main. You had a player inside Temple, and you had 2 coming in from Donut. You guys were 3-pronging that. Like, kind of walk me through like what happened there. Like what were the comms like at that point?
Well, yeah, it's just all about the comms. We know we had I think it was a 4v3.
It was a 4v. It was either 4v3 or 4v4. One of the two,
I mean, the logic is just everyone. The 2 Donut guys attacked together, and then we knew the guy was big box. So I said for Kyle or Lie, he was Temple, and then Jakey was A main, and I was like, just kill this big box guy together, and then it's just like a 2v1. The guy's back is turned, and then the guys are just stuck in Donut. We have the whole site, and it's just.
Yeah, I mean,
easy from there.
Your retakes in general were like really well coordinated. The last round of the half as well was another one where you guys kind of had to retake in, and you were just pinching in from ramp as well as the long side or CT side. And I mean, it was beautifully executed. You guys had really well coordinated retakes, which is impressive for a team like you said that's sort of a mixed team. Like you said, you got a core of 3 main players, just picked up some other people. But I guess the land buff is real, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was telling them before, it's all about comms. Like if we just communicate well, then we can probably just beat anyone because we know we can all shoot pretty hard. So.
Yeah, I mean,
it worked out. So
when you have that confidence and you know that everybody can shoot, it's like, at that point now it's just like, hey, we're not going to do any kind of advanced strats, but we're just going to go and play and have fun. But like, we all know what we're doing, and that's the beautiful thing is like, you guys know what you're doing. You come here, you play, and it's like, all right, whoever's calling is just going to go ahead, just like, I mean, do you guys have what's the word I'm looking for? Like, do you have very like difficult calls, or is it just like very basic, like everyone knows what they're doing? It's just like, hey, just go.
Well, we don't really have much strats. We kind of just wing everything on the fly, pretty much.
That's cool.
But,
I mean,
some of the freeze times get a little hectic, and we just have to make a plan and just execute with it.
I understand. So. Yeah, that's awesome. No, like I appreciate that. So I mean, it's a pleasure watching you guys, seriously, and I really hope you guys make it further. I know you still have a few more games to play because I mean the good news is you got the same amount of wins as Akimbo right now, so you could potentially knock Akimbo down into the LCQ that happens later tonight. You control your own destiny. Let's put it that way. So if you guys want to qualify you out, just win some more. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
But it was a pleasure having you on here.
Yes, sir. It's been a pleasure.
And good luck the rest of the night, man.
That's all for the interview. Congratulations on the win, and stay tuned. We're going to be having even more Counter-Strike coming to you after this short break.
So I don't want to freak you out, but I can see inside your room from the street. get some blinds and call me back. Or just come outside because I'm free right now. Alright. Bye.
Nightfall, slow motion, and I shouldn't be here. I know. How about we don't think for once? Just move with me. How about we just say what we want on the count of three? I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. I think you should know. I'm outside. Watch you like a movie. You're insane. You don't even know it. And I'd be lost in you until the sun falls on my tired eyes. Don't wanna sleep tonight. How about we don't think for once? Just move with me. How about we just say what we want on the count of three? I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. I think you should know. I'm outside. I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. I think you should know. I'm outside. Is it not enough? This is what you wanted, and I thought it was love, but now my body's haunted. Haunted by you. Salt in the wound. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you're not around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? You tell me for once. Tell me what we're missing. 'Cause I don't think we're done.
gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind into. But you have the key, so open my heart, please, my heart, please. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you know, baby. You know, baby.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. Feel like you were unaware of all the things you ever squandered. Feel like you could live a dream, but you just failed to see it. There is always another day. For you, there's another round. No day is ever too late. There's always a way out. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on.
Well, hello and welcome back to the North American Clutch Series. We got a brand new face on the microphone alongside myself, Cam. We now have the man who's been pushing buttons but is now in front of the camera. What's up, King?
Yo, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just excited to have you here, bro. Just now I can talk to you.
Yo, we got a game, guys.
Is it live?
It is live, it looks like.
It is live.
Zealous 7 Deadly Zins, if I didn't say it, because I probably didn't.
Remove the overlay. Hypnos.
So anyway, we've been doing some training. We got some live coaching going on right now. The good news for Borb is that this is technically winnable. Unfortunately, shot in the side of the head means that he's dead as a doornail. Zealous looking okay. Only 7 Deadly Zins able to make it through.
This is the first time I've seen you coach, bro. Maybe you should come back to the scene. Yeah, you just coach someone up.
Oh, yeah.
On retirement.
On retirement.
No, man. I'm good. I'm happy where I'm at.
Yeah? You want to talk about your retirement?
No.
Not even a little bit.
Oh, well.
Little force spot here for Zealous. That's the game plan at the very minimum. Couple MP9s involved in the mix.
No early aggression coming from him. Put up deep angles. Oh, what a nice shot from Jakey.
Ooh. Give me more.
Oh, my bad. I should call him Yekender.
I was coming up with something to say.
Jakender?
Jakender?
Jakender,
yeah. That's the move.
If you guys didn't know, Yekender's on loan for Furia. He's playing for Zealous today.
He's on loan from Furia. Yeah. On loan from Liquid.
Yeah, no, actually.
Triple loan.
I wonder who has to pay in that scenario.
Zealous. They have the budget.
They do got the budget. I've heard this. Onto the A-bomb site are the Zins.
I too love spreading this information.
True. Had a great interview, by the way. I was having fun listening to that Rue interview that we got at the end of the last game. A tall task, though, on this one. 7 Deadly Zins, I think, up in the lead for this group. I'll double check. Seeing as we don't want to spread further misinformation.
So 7 Deadly Zins lost their last game against Sooty Money Crew on Nuke.
They did.
There's no way.
Yeah, so that was the big one. Last time I was over there was 12-9. So
what in the mismatch?
So that's actually huge because what that means is that victory here for Zealous locks it lock #1 seed out of this group A. And if 7 Deadly Zins lose, then they're like in the same boat as Akimbo. I don't know what the first tiebreak is.
In the LCQ?
No, tied for second place.
Oh, this is the group that Akimbo's in. Okay, so this is the 5-team one.
Yeah.
So 7 Deadly Zins beat Akimbo, so they would be above.
Wait, I'm lying because 3 make it out of this group.
I too love spreading misinformation. So just like Vincent.
Don't clip that, pretty please. Do not clip that.
Don't worry, I'm going back in the VOD and clipping it.
And the VOD has been lost tragically in a fire.
No, I tripped over all of
Oh my god, I forgot to hit record. Dude. Nah, I'm blaming that on respect.
That's a good point. That is a classic respect angle. But
he's locked in over there.
I guess we're tech pause. Oh, Borb is dropped.
Oh.
On fort.
He doesn't even hear me. You forgot to remind me to hit record. And now he's laughing. Pain.
This is what happens when the production director's over here.
True. On the upside, the vibes are immaculate.
The vibes are immaculate. They did just bring out the alcohol, so.
Yeah, it's like the Green Goblin mask, which I'm just looking at. It's like open the fridge.
Slides up mask. Oh, hi.
Maybe this is my last cast of the night.
Don't leave me alone, man.
Kidding,
that would hurt my feelings personally.
I'm off the clock.
That would hurt my feelings a lot.
Your volunteer is off the clock.
Time to get things back underway, it seems. Zealous. Like I said, though, I mean, this is as much as doesn't necessarily mean playoffs or not right now, because, like I said, top 3 going to move out. This is to lock up seeding. For sure.
Lock up City.
For Zealous. And I think that means a lot more, actually, than you would think, because for playoffs, there's going to be a side of this bracket that you really don't want to be on. And that's the side that, is 7 Deadly Zins or Akimbo, which are all in this group. So, pretty important for Zealous, I think, to have a much easier prospect tomorrow if they can pull this game off, especially because those are going to be BO3s. This is a BO1.
Zealous came into this really late in the day. They had the second part of the day for matches, so kind of playing Akimbo as the first game and winning shows a lot. Here's Jakey just absolutely digging people down again.
We love deagle spams here.
I know. Just because we can't aim at the head.
Oh, Duck is already out on B. And you're going to see a quick rotate here coming from 7 Deadly Zins. And immediate rotation from Zealous.
Interesting that Zealous don't like push all the way through. They're just going to all group up. Everybody's coming from the same direction here, which, I mean, it's pretty decent if you want to flood, but I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult, especially with Duck's position. But at least they're quiet about it. Or is this just an exit move?
This might be looking like a setup for an exit.
They might be overthinking a little bit, doing a little bit of trickery, a double fake, you know, potentially thinking or making the other team think that they're exiting or that they're stacked in T-spawn for the exits. But
you can see a firing range. Oh, wow.
I mean, they got more than I would have thought, to be honest. Lee is nice and dead. But the Galil survives. Borb gets 2 kills with it, and Jakey gets a kill too. So, talking about how much damage was just done, that's 4 repurchases required. Granted, I think it was Ojai who goes down to the bomb.
And then that CT economy, it helps them out having more T's dead. It gives them that $50 bonus. So, helping them out even more. Like,
that's true. Every kill, $250 collected.
Am I saying this right?
What?
That is a Krieg.
Oh,
that is a Krieg.
Bro. I mean,
I thought you saw like a rat in
It's
production.
only 3-0. It's only 3-0.
Okay. Listen, I'm not defending it, but if I was, hypothetically, in a fake world like Minecraft or something, this is the map to do it.
This is very
I guess.
You've seen me do it in League. Hey, if you peek outside with a Krieg, like on Nuke, you get that 1 kill.
And that's why you're cut.
I'm not cut. Who's the one that retired?
That's why you got brought back.
We see a slow workup coming from Deadly Zin, and I think they're just going to work up a little bit of mid, kind of pushing all the oppers back. Jakey's just going to go back to site.
Yeah, 7 Deadly Zins are playing a lot more respectable than in the previous game where they were just simply running it down on overpass, and I kind of have respect for them now.
This is the first seed versus the 5th seed in the group. Before.
Who's the 5th?
No.
Oh.
Delta
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
5th seed
Okay,
of this group. Sorry.
Yeah.
What a lurk out there for Duck. He's had multiple times where he just like gets out B seemingly for free. It's nice work from Ojai. This is a instant called save. Zealous are out of this round. 7 Deadly Zins. I mean, to be honest, it's not even necessarily all that crazy. They didn't have too much A control, but they just pulled some early rotations with a couple of flashbangs and a front bath smoke, and it was from there. Just those 2 guys on B. Duck lurks out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, and I think the reaction from Zealous was a little slow. They were going to retake bathrooms, but then they missed the connector push down, and then no one's spotting Monster at all.
I think the biggest fault right now for Zealous is that they're just giving up too much map control over to 7 Deadly Sins. You're kind of just waiting to see. You have no map control, and then they can just be anywhere at that point.
Well, you can't have no map control and no like aggressive position on B. Like if you're gonna have no map control, you need 3 players on B.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can't be popped on like that. The fact that Duck is getting out Monster without any contact whatsoever, some of the Zealous are gonna have to take a long hard look at real fast. You're gonna get an opportunity, attack time out. But to be honest with you, I mean, you and I were actually all 3 of us were talking before, thinking this is shaping up to be one of the more competitive games right now. It's the opposite. T-side, 4-0, dominant.
I think Jakey's going to have to go for a pick early on, do something different. There, he just started deep bathrooms. The long spot fell back. I think he should have maybe started long if he didn't have a good spawn for anything.
Right.
But, yeah, they're just giving up map, just like how King's been saying.
Did he have an op last round?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, he saved that into this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you've been talking this guy up, to be fair.
Oh, absolutely.
And I mean, bro was playing well before, so I would tend to agree. Now's the time to jump into this one.
Especially on this off paradise of a map.
And on the real though, I mean they've had to save a bunch, so like the individual like KD doesn't matter, but in general, Zal is struggling to shoot back at the moment.
50 HE nade.
Oh, nice flash too.
Spot Sivas.
Rue up ahead, gets at least the one. But there's nobody in position. Sisyphus has fallen back, so can't really play very effectively off the back of that.
Look at all the damage he did. 33, 25. Hopefully this helps him out a little bit.
Waterfall of dinks, and somehow Sisyphus getting away with one there. And then the attack on the TK. This is looking like 7 Deadly Sins are going to be the first time that they fall in this map.
And the lurk. It wasn't duck this time, and so Chris gets killed for imitating duck there. Oh, that was actually pretty close. You know, I was very impressed with Ojai last against Team Delta. He was popping off with the op.
Speaks a little bit to that disrespect, right? That comfort of just peeking whatever he wanted.
Our 30-second hangout sesh about to begin because
he's having a party, bro.
You're so funny, man.
So, King, did you throw a party on your retirement?
Nah, man. My teammates didn't care enough.
My bad. I still don't care enough.
I know you don't. You know, most people get like a watch when they retire. I just got a boot.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
Didn't get to save the op. There's no free money coming into the next round. I got to focus this up, guys. This is getting off the rails.
King is distracting it.
Zealous on their way back into this thing. And it wasn't necessarily all about Jakey there. Just some good teamwork. And to be honest with you, Rue, as you highlight, did a ton of damage despite only getting a single kill.
I've got one more. Some may say the king of distractions. All right, let's stop.
He's really enjoying his screen time today.
I'm not even on the screen, bro.
Your podcasting time.
There we go. I do love me a podcast.
Just a little bit more aggression, a little bit more understanding of what's going on the map. You know, not giving them the early fights. There you go, Borb just picking up Xeris early on.
It's a lot more space being taken first and foremost by 7 Deadly Sins towards B, but it's also that reaction. Zealous are looking for it a little bit more. Don't necessarily love how Rue is searching whilst that early advantage was already given over. Oh, should have been a free shot for Jakey. It's not. Fall back required, but they're going to scale up bathroom side anyway quickly. And Sisyphus the first to face, and Jakey capable of catching as they regress on the other side of bathroom. Good decision from Sisyphus. I love that he's just falling back and chilling.
Yeah, not taking the fight. He doesn't need to. You got to pick. Now
So
he's going to lock him in there.
He's got 3 teammates now that are going to come on the flank. So he's kind of his goal right now should just be to hold and make sure they can't 6CT.
Oh, what a whiff from Ojai. That one's going to hurt. Now it's all up to eShots, who tough task, and unfortunately doesn't even get to take a swing at it.
No, really good teamwork. You know, they're communicating, really not overextending, and this is what we expected. Hopefully this continues on the path of them just kind of being more comfortable. I think they started a little bit scared, but you know, they are on the same level. They beat the same teams, so they shouldn't be scared.
Zealous has a coach, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
yes.
I mean, 2-0 after that timeout. Now pushing them onto an eco or a foresight.
And 3 out of 5
yeah.
for the stack here for Zealous of their main team. So
I mean, I would say definitely a successful timeout call there from the coach.
Good point.
Yeah.
7 Deadly Sins finally forced to eco. Got a couple of upgrades. Love that they get connector control. Now they can focus their fire back over towards B. It's Chris, though, who takes the first phase. It's all up to him, though. Unfortunately, the molly separating and making life pretty difficult. He goes down. That Molotov timing might have been the perfect time.
Walking out of Monster here. Orb's doing good moving away from that angle.
Don't know so much that... Oh, okay.
All right.
A million missed shots from Sisyphus turns into a nasty one-tap. And Borb will clean it up. You know, it was like shaky for a second, but to be honest with you, as long as you recover nicely, which is what happens, it doesn't matter.
His coach probably just yelled at him mid-spray.
Shoot!
Shoot him!
Aim better. For some reason, that never worked when I was in-game leading. I didn't get it. I said it so nicely and everything.
Just the wrong type
That's
of
the
teammates.
issue. You You said it nicely.
Oh, I needed to be meaner.
Yeah.
That's true.
And should I ask my ex-teammate Matrix?
He would bring out the whip.
Oh, yeah.
Jakey, gonna
Flash
get
off
an
the
opportunity. That Flash is doing big, heavy lifting, and they're starting to fall back. Got a rifler in hand. This is going to be good. Jakey hits the shot, follows that up to look towards the other side. Rue does his job. He's defended his offer. Now he's set up for more success, but it's one missed shot that's going to put things into perspective. Unfortunately for Duck, it does not matter. He's got a 1v4 ahead.
That was very good defense coming there from Jakey and Rue.
Uh-oh. I don't know how this happened, to be honest with you, but Duck getting freeze all the way out there. One missed op shot is all that it took. A lot more defensive now are Zealous. They don't want to give this away. That nade's going to finish the job.
What was Jakey doing there? He was
spooning.
Well, he missed the shot, and then he was, you know.
But why would you go that way? You know he's long. Why would you?
I'll get him for an interview if they win.
Yeah.
We're going to have to replay that. Oh.
Dude.
It's okay, production. It's okay.
Yeah, that one was fully on you
That
or
one
something.
My fault.
No, but really good defense, like you said. I mean, Rue and Jakey setting up there together really kind of helps them out. Blocking themselves in a little bit, but they figured it out.
Straight up, Con.
I knew those comms were hectic. They had to be.
Definitely some keywords said.
Sounded like it.
Yeah. If Jakey broke the table, then I apologize.
Well, they won the round, so no table broken, I'm sure. They've got so much space up here, and a little bit of a miss there for Sisyphus, but he's connected. Again, it's just about staying alive. You know, a bomb plant's nice, and Jakey still maintains long control. So, with all of that being said, this is looking okay. A little late on that Molotov, but it is going to force forward the rest of these fights. Now Rue can activate. Jakey collects even more, and Zars, despite being in the back line, is only good for his single.
You know, I like that the A defense there, Jakey and Rue, when they pushed up long, but they didn't fall back immediately when they knew that they had lost the site, and so they kind of just waited for their teammates to come up from B, see where they were pushing, and then retake the site together.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's not about lost space, but just about what you can give back and be able to have the numbers to retake a little bit later. 7 Deadly Zins really run into a brick wall. Their 4-0 start for them. It's been 5 straight for Zealous. Ever since they, break open that first gun round, we've seen some highlights here from Jakey. He's now back in prime position. They keep testing him. Not a lot of early B faces for this 7 Deadly Zins squad.
After the timeout also.
That's a good point. Credit to the coach.
They're putting no pressure on the B side anymore. Duck is no longer lurking, so looking like they're going to end on A here. Maybe just split bait late down connector. Depends what what Duck sees down there.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Duck is maintaining connector control gives them that option late into the round. That's really important. But I think Zealous continuing to get super big value out of, pretty heavy bathroom setups. Rue is now entirely unknown. He's about to take a timing. They're going down Con as well. This could be perfect for Rue.
Oh.
How about 2? Oh. Freebie onto the first, and he's looking for a little bit more. The trade is stunning. Zaris able to get there, but Jakey takes space. First shot can't quite connect, and this gap over at map has been filled in by E-Shots. Back to the skull. As E-Shots connects to more. 3-on-3. Post plant to get started soon.
Good lurk from E-Shots there.
Jakey there caught in no man's land. Completely losing the site. I had no idea about that long lurk. This retake is going to be really tough for them. I don't know how much you told us. They do all have kids though.
Duck doing some heavy lifting right there, making sure to take that fight. And poor, he's searching for another gun with some ammunition, and he can't find it. That's some critical space taken up long. That is the knife into the back of Zealous over that round.
And again, it literally just pivoted off of that one lurk. Poor Rue. Could have gotten more.
I mean, he's in such an unenviable position right there. Like, honestly, when he gets his one, low-key the move is to just go back to bathroom.
Leave, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You're up 5-3 right there.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just you feel like you could get more. This is a lot more activity. 7 Deadly Zen's finally playing to fight for B as opposed to what they've been doing. Rue comes through the smoke, and it's a little bit wild on the spray. Can't quite connect. Sisyphus has come back into position, though, and this should be a little bit of a surprise. They got no clue. Back is turned. More to be done, but Sisyphus cannot do it. Kev bails him out big time, and Zealous, they fall flat on their face.
That was just a death match, right? I think all of the kills were right there.
In like a 5v5,
yeah,
5x5 square.
Literally all 7 kills were right in there, in that vicinity.
Okay, listen,
wild.
I know it didn't go right, but I actually really love that move from Rue.
Oh, yeah.
I love that whole round from both sides, honestly. That was the most action that we've seen all game in a matter of 10 seconds. I think that's what we need more of from both teams.
I mean, the CT protocol really tested in a cool way. Something that we really haven't seen tested. It's just been about Duck late lurking in that area. Rue, once again active. He's been the active piece pretty much every time on the early stages if it's not Jakey.
Oh.
Gotta get out. I mean, they gotta be more decisive about getting out.
I think a little hesitation since Duck has been sitting there the whole round.
I gotta give credit to 7 Deadly Zens. Their trading is so good.
I mean, you've seen it all game, and I think from the previous game too, they have that pack mentality. Wherever they go, wherever they're gonna go, it's all of them all together.
Sometimes, you want to play late into games with, deep lurks or whatever. Hold on, Borb might be making this happen. Look at the HP. Kev's low. E-shots, not too much more. A flashbang, it's a good idea, but adjustment made. Kev goes down. This could be for real. A 1v3 clutch that could bring Zealous back. A 6-6 scoreline. Smoke goes onto the bomb. A tap as well. And into the mix as he pulls it back. Borb does pull that clutch.
1v3.
What a really good retake from him. Took all the individual fights. Could not ask for more.
Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it was.
And we hear him yelling across the venue.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
It's not a North American land without it. This is what we live for.
Absolutely.
We live for it, the yelling across the venue.
Yeah, I was talking to STYKO a few minutes ago before we hopped on, and he was like, "It's so loud in here." I'm like, "Yeah, it's an NA land."
Yeah. Now that's why if you know of me or have seen me at a LAN, I love going to every LAN that I can that's possible for me to go to, and this is one of the top 3 reasons why I love going to LANs in North America.
It's a good time.
It is.
Even when you play at them, you yell.
Yeah.
Which is funny because you're not really a loud guy in general.
Yeah, true. I'm just a chill guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I finally found where the kit sits on this HUD.
Yeah, oh, you finally found it?
Yeah. I had no idea if he had a kit last round.
It is pretty tiny.
Well, I just didn't know where it was. I'm not familiar.
I mean, yeah.
Listen, I've casted like 2 13-4s. Give me a break.
You know, this is...
We've casted a total of 1 long match together.
Yeah.
You know, I've never used this HUD, but I like it a lot.
I do too.
I think the fuse is a little dark.
Well, that's just because of the...
Yeah.
We tried to match it with the colors of the point action.
Dude, what a collapse. What a ridiculous collapse. They baited the trap, Zealous bit, and just like that, it was like a bear trap snapped.
Yeah. Oh, that was bars. Bars.
I am a caster.
Yeah.
Maybe you should take up rapping on the side.
Nah, the world's not ready for that.
We already have a caster who tries.
Who tries? Keyword.
Tony.
That's not very nice.
Am I wrong?
I will not.
King is just clip farming today.
Say anything. I'm sending this to our good friend.
We love clip farming. You know, I sent it to him. He made me upset earlier this week. We'll send it right back.
Oh, I do remember that. He got TK'd in game. Yeah. Oh, anyway, fun times. Zealous hoping for a bomb plant. To be honest with you, if they get the bomb across there, okay, I was going to say in for one maybe. He grabbed it. Oh, it's not going to be fast enough though.
It was close.
Yeah. I mean, if they get lucky and the guy with the bomb happens to get across.
Yeah.
But hey, it's like an eco. You run fast long. If no one's long, they can't hear you anywhere. So.
I would have loved to have seen like one piece of util there, a flash.
Just a flash gets a guarantee. To be honest.
Yeah, if that's a goal of this round is to get that cross, I mean you're gonna use it eventually.
Yeah, at some point. We're seeing a really heavy take of shorter connectors from the CTs.
I mean, this has become the meta, like very quickly. The whole goal here is to make sure that you can fight for it. You don't necessarily see everybody going so aggressive as Evan Deadly Zins did right there, but being able to tee up your connector players to fight with a flash from B or a nade or whatever, that's the crux of getting short control.
I mean, this was pretty much the meta that was in CSGO, was taking short control every single round possible. And then you have the two defenders on A, and then sometimes you have that third defender on A coming to connector, helping out short, then going out into short B. So, I mean, they're playing very similar to what the meta was in Go. I want to see, I mean, I haven't seen too many pro overpass games, but I want to see what the new metas are and see if the teams of this caliber are going to start adapting to that as well.
It's some of the developments that we haven't seen, that boost over the wood wall that you can see into connector a little bit easier, multiple times where you'll get like a double or triple nade onto B. Those are the things that we really haven't seen, and not quite as methodical in bathroom, but we shall see if that is a continuing factor. Zealous to the way back up, and what a blind. Everybody can't see. I'm not even going to be mad that Jakey gets Kev there. Oh my goodness, he was so very close, but Lee goes down.
Spray drew an outline over him.
Yeah, it did go right above him. Give him a little haircut.
Yeah.
Got another tactical pause coming out from, I think it's from Zealous. Yeah, it's subtle, and I kind of like it.
Yeah. Top where the pause button is on the right-hand side, if you're wondering what we're talking about.
Yeah, there's a little arrow, a red arrow that kind of shows what.
It kind of like the diffuse.
You get a prod guy on the cast. We're gonna talk about prod things.
Yeah, man. You kind of have to.
That's true. I mean, I'm okay. I'm a prod nerd as well.
Yeah, true. While we were setting up yesterday, we were trying to figure out the replay system. And me and Vincent were struggling for hours on end, trying to figure out a way to do it, and to no avail.
Yeah, sadly.
But hey, you guys got a beautiful stream, beautiful everything.
Next LAN we'll get it. This is the new meta stuff I'm talking about, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is sick.
Yeah, this is something that's very important to kind of like utilize. Notice though that they've tossed the smoke deep connector. That's in order to counteract both that boost and the wood wall boost. So I like that from Zealous. They're up ahead of it.
Oh,
that was a monster smoke that missed, by the way. Quick adjustment though for Zealous. They're setting up the PXX almost instantly. They don't have the monster control though that I would like, and that smoke is a killer.
Great timing. That was very good timing there from the smoke. I don't like that the op is up here so close and personal, especially when they're double opping. This is not the greatest thing. I mean, you have money on your other three players, but against an eco like this with pistols,
he got them both! The adjustment made! Duck's gonna go down. Still, the op has to go through, and Ohai's arrived onto the scene, looking for going to 5-7. It's Tech 9 that is just too good. eShots will work his courage up to try this 1v2 clutch. I mean, Lee's half HP, and Borb's not all that healthy. That smoke's gonna give away a lot. eShots has a ton of information. A kit, not a smoke of his own, but a nade to maybe break one of these. He's quiet. He has not made a sound. wants to make sure that that's the case. Anticipation is going to get the one. Oh, so close for E-Shots. It's Borb, though, who delivers big time for Zealous.
Triple Tech 9 kill. Okay, so I caster cursed a little bit
That's
and
what-
I had the collat, but then my call became correct.
Yeah, you almost
about
cast curse
Tech
the
9.
whole round.
And I almost did, but then Borb came and he got the triple kill with the Tech 9.
Borb was Borb.
Borb was.
I mean, Borb has been the impact player, to be honest, for Zealous. He had that 1v3 in the first half.
Yeah.
I mean, that really got them into this game.
As the IGL.
And now it's a triple kill.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of good gameplay here from the IGLs.
True.
We saw Luke 4K earlier.
Lawrence had a great game.
Lawrence had a great game, and now we're seeing a good game out of Borb, or 2 good games out of Borb. Sorry.
Yeah, overall, just working, I guess, around his teammates, supporting them, and then just staying alive last has really helped him out. You know, not taking any of his star roles, but making his role a star role.
You know, when I did that, my teammates said I was baiting, but it is what it is.
That's because you didn't win the round.
That's just not true.
That's a key point. He did
That's
not win
just
the
not
round.
true.
Yeah.
We're spreading misinformation once
Good thing
again.
we streamed all the games.
No, no,
Yeah, we
no.
did.
I would never. These allegations are false. Sisyphus doing a great job. He's the tip of the spear at the moment. I love this slow crawl. It's potential punish too. There's an op walking up sand. No, it's just a rifle. Excuse me. It's E-Shots. He's now hearing everything. Sisyphus super disconnected. If he goes down, this is really problematic. E-Shot's not going to be looking in the right direction first and foremost, but he's got an op trained on his location. Delivers. Does Ojai. Now, this is one-dimensional. They all come through long, and as the smoke starts to fade, it's going to be right into the up. Though, unfortunately, Ojai is struggling to make those shots connect. The rifle, though, comes to bail him out big time. E-Shots from the other side, and we're looking at a clean sweep here for 7 Deadly Zens. They dominate.
Immediate caster curse. It wasn't a clean sweep, but, I mean, still a very good round there from 7 Deadly Zens.
I guess we want our production guy to be very nitpicky.
Yeah, man. That's why I do production.
That is a good quality.
One of one.
Oh, God.
Let's see if they try speeding up the pace a little bit. I think them taking everything slow, they just weren't showing any presence anywhere else on the map. Really kind of just limits them. Like you said, one-dimensional at the end of the round. I feel like it was more one-dimensional as well just at the beginning.
I want to add to that, though, that 7 Deadly Zens, like, for the first time all map have, like played so passive on Bathroom that round. Like, they were looking to actually punish 7 Deadly Zens earlier setups.
Oh, we're going quick out B here.
I mean, Ojai seems to be combat hopping is his specialty. That nade going to be interesting. All good. He's going to connect. Borb continues to push forward. And Ojai with the pistol out is just not successful. Duck, though. I love that lurk up. And though he goes down, Sisyphus brings it back. Nade dunks and Sisyphus brings everything towards this round.
No, I think even Sisyphus was surprised that the course of events happened because he was still looking for that enemy after he killed him with the nade.
Yeah, and honestly, he couldn't have wished better. Toby.
Yeah.
Here we go. We have a low buy coming in from Deadly. First time we'll see it on this half. Maybe they can, capitalize on this round. We'll have to see how the pace goes.
Use that CZ we were talking about. Zaris is only going to be good for the single on it.
Best gun in the game.
It's okay to be wrong. Like, it is. It's fine.
Yeah. Something that 7 Deadly Zens is doing that has been working for them in the previous games that isn't quite working for them in this match is the double op on Kev and Ojai. It's really impacting their economy. Plus, they're not hitting the shots like they were. You see them at 10 and I think 11 kills between the two of them. And so, E-Shots is the top fragger currently at 7 Deadly
I do think Ojai has been hitting the shots, to be specific, with the op.
They're both on the same ish amount of kills.
I know, but it's on the CT side that you're talking about, and on the CT side, Ojai's been big.
Yeah.
For some of those impact rounds. And listen, for combat upping on B, I'd say getting 2 every time is pretty impressive.
Well, that's Kev, who's... are they both playing B?
Yes, they were. That one round.
They were that one round.
That's why I'm trying to figure it out. Like, where is he just gonna die? I'm so confused.
Bro doesn't have a kid. Did he think he had a kid?
Oh, there's no way.
Oh, he killed syphilis.
Not directly.
I think I'd take credit for that, but no.
Nah. Yeah, 11 and 10 kills. I mean, between the two of them, you're going to see the op out on a high again. I wonder if Kev is going to do it. Nope, we're just going to see the A4 come out. And I wonder where he's going to take this op because he has been going to be pretty consistent.
He's over towards bathroom, so.
Kev opted not to buy any util, so.
Which means he's
doing
saving
crazy.
for an op. He is. He's saving for an op.
Yeah, I don't love that, to be honest with you.
Either.
Win the round in front of you.
No, he's doing aggressive. He's pushing. He's going to be pushing monster here.
Okay, never mind then. Oh, and he's just ahead of this. That nade's meant to break this open, but Borb is about to be surprised big time if he steps forward.
Incredible timing.
I mean, this is just the power position. If they go B, round over.
Yeah, I mean, Duck doesn't even need to be here towards monster. He should ideally be focusing towards connector or seeing if players can come into short via connector. But I guess he is still kind of baiting for Kev here.
His pressure towards A is ramping up. It's a two-man setup with the rifler on the backside of Divider. And Ohai's got his op trained on the crack there in Divider. Still not sure, though, where Zealous want to go. Like I said, ace in the hole here is Kev. That's about to activate. Free kill. Now, that's not the bomb. Crucially, able to keep that, but this is a big problem. As if they want to go B, now they're going to have to deal with it. Great decision from Kev. Lovely that he gets out.
I like that a lot out of it. I like that out of it.
We go anyway. Moving in. Sisyphus, how about an entry? How about two entries for you? Not quite the third. Ohai has arrived. Zaris gets the rifle back into position. Ohai doing heavy lifting. A double kill from him. Zaris denies all but the bomb planter, and Rue tagged down. 11 HP. E-Shots comes in from short and cleaning them up. Nice work there from 7 Deadly Zens.
Okay, so that was a good round from, I would say, both teams. It was a really good round there from Kev especially. But what I really want to see out of Zealous is that heaven smoke that they need to start throwing, or at least a lurk smoke so that that heaven player that's going to rotate in every time. What's up?
They had to chase Kev. So they didn't have anyone short to throw the short or throw the heaven smoke.
Yeah,
I mean, they still have players in short.
The smokes went to monster to chase. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that.
You're right.
No, you're right. They should have thrown it, but they decided to go chase for some reason.
I mean, I think at that point you try and slow things down. There's no once he gets out of there and is out of dodge, you don't need to chase.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That genuinely might be the kill shot here. I mean, look at Zealous's money. They're in trouble big time. And I do want to say, I really appreciate them playing for OT right here. Like, let them have 12. That's all good. It's not a big deal to get 12, especially in CS2. Like, bro, 3 rounds is so doable.
Yeah, yeah, very, very doable. Especially if you get maybe this one and the next one. They might be in a little bit of money trouble.
Yeah, if anything, if they get, this one, or like you said, the next one. It'll be very much a decision of what they want to do, right? Do they want to play for overtime, or do they want to just go ahead and end the game?
Yeah. How to go? It's that double up you've been talking about. 5 rifle setup. Oh, they've never been in con though. It's a little bit of a surprise. And actually, Kev is in some trouble. There's not support on A for this. Ohai's getting into position, but he might be too late. Kev, only decision is to move forward.
Ooh, great shot there from Kev.
And the short control pays off.
Yeah.
He gets out, and now he can play another defendable location. Ooh. That is rough for Jakey. This game is over. Ohai catches them on the other side. Borb and Lay are all alone, and in fact, it's just going to be a tough task to bring this back. And they don't even get close. It's 13-9 in the favor of 7 Deadly Zens as they show off a little comeback of their own. 0-4 start, but they make it work.
Yeah, I mean, what really killed Zealous there at the end was the chase factor.
Yeah.
They kept trying to chase after Kev, or I mean, it was the enemies in general. They were just chasing after them, and they were getting caught out because of that.
Yeah, I think overall, though, I think we saw a lot of good stuff, didn't we, Cam?
A lot
from
of good stuff right
from
now.
Zealous in particular, I really love their CT side. I think they had a lot of good protocols. Their reactions to things were really solid. And even if they didn't necessarily work, you could always see the vision behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, it's something that you say, like, on any map, right? If someone's getting taken, it's fight, 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 or retreat. And that's what they were doing. They were just fighting every single angle that they could and just kind of making people uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the key, right? Make your opponent a little bit uncomfortable, give you that slight edge, and that advantage can take you over the line. Unfortunately for Zealous, it does not do that. Seven Deadly Sins, I mean, they have bounced back. I think that loss in their previous game, a bit of a surprise, but the fact that they come out and look strong, even in a tight game against a strong opponent, it brings them back to the top of this group. They're at minimum tied there for Zealous at 2-1, but I think the tiebreaker is leaning their way for right now.
Yeah, I think they have a kind of a weird this team beat that team and that team beat this team.
They do.
They have a triangle right now, and so I do not envy the admins for trying to figure out what the tiebreaker is going to be, or trying to figure out the formatting for going forward.
I think with that, maybe we'll go try to see if we can find an interview.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're going to do that. If not, we'll be back soon with more games. Either way, do not go far. We will be right back here at NACS.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need.
Alrighty, as promised, we have returned with another interview. And this, Seven Deadly Zins. We've been saying it, #1 name in the tournament, almost certainly. I needed to ask how that came to be before we get into any Counter-Strike actual discussion.
Sure, like you're saying the favorite name in the tournament?
How the name came to be.
Oh, so we, at one point in time when we first made the team in Open, we were all, getting off the vapes, getting off the cigarettes. It's bad for your lungs.
It's good.
And so we went to the healthier alternative for now, which was zinning. And now we've made a bunch of roster changes, and at this event, it's only 2 of us who are, got a lit pillow in during the games, but we're still carrying on the legacy. So,
hey, fair enough. Yeah, listen, it only takes one.
Yep,
That's really all
it only takes one.
So you said there's two long-standing, right?
Yep.
You and I assume someone else?
Actually, 3 of us long-standing on the core of the roster. Yep. So it's myself, Duck, and eShots, and then we actually played a season with Zaris, who's here playing with us today. And then my old Valorant teammate, Kev, came and he subbed in for someone who couldn't be here today.
Okay, cool. Well, I think that leads us pretty nicely into the Counter-Strike. You've just sealed up the #1 seed out of this group. And to be honest with you, kind of feels like this is, if there's a group of death, this one kind of is. Like with the Kimbo in there. I mean, Zealous, very legit, capable as you guys saw, the close game.
Yeah.
I want to know kind of what your expectations were coming in, and then as you kind of were filling this out, how those changed, or maybe they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, we planned to win the whole thing. We talked it up a lot, but
all right.
We're really good friends with the guys on Akimbo, and we were saying how we were going to meet each other in the grand finals and everything like that. We didn't expect to be playing them immediately, first round of groups.
Right.
We were sweating pretty hard for that one. I think we started down 0-4 maybe, and my whole team was like, oh man, we are not in the mood for this right now. And then we started to lock in. We started playing like ourselves. We came in with a pretty good game plan that we were confident with, which was just stick together, fight everything as a team. And we stuck to that, and I think that's why we managed to maintain our expectations the whole time.
That's something that we were noticing a little bit, that you guys we were kind of highlighting the trading, but specifically the side. I think you mentioned it actually, Cam, was that it is like a death ball. It's very much like if you see one of you, you're probably going to be heading there if the execute is even close to happening, right?
Yeah.
And it sounds like that's an intentional strategy. That's just kind of what you guys are going for. Is that looking to just play to your strengths, or is that the default style that you guys end up working at?
Well, we haven't really played with this 5 together very much, but we're all really good friends, and trading is definitely our strong suit.
Yeah.
The 4 that we have played with, we played the same way during the Face It season, and we saw a lot of success there. We just really didn't want to overcomplicate anything. We've tried in a couple of the rounds that we've played today to not necessarily throw hard fakes, but to play a little slower, 3-1-1s or 2-1-2s, and kind of spread out on the map. But really, as soon as someone makes a mid-round call, we're kind of all committed to it, and we're down and dirty and ready to commit.
Yeah, and then I noticed a little bit on that CT side, you guys did same little meatballing. Taking a lot of map control. A lot of that con area, a little bit of the water, and then as soon as you guys got that, you guys rotate right off.
Oh, yeah.
So how would you say that taking pressure on this map, especially being a new map, taking all that pressure, they have to come and clear it out. Like, does that work into other maps as well, or is that just specific?
Yeah, I mean, for us personally, we try to play pretty fundamentally, and if we have deep map control, a majority of the time we try to keep it. But again, with the death ball and the big meatball that we toss around the map with our team, we don't want to overcomplicate it and sit somewhere for too long, and then that person's in a 1v5. So we'd rather right now over-rotate and then commit to a retake together versus trying to play our ones on different sides of the map. There was a round towards the end of Overpass there where we got one deep into Monster, and he ended up getting a pick. They, I think, killed another one short, and then ended up coming over towards A. But besides for that round, really, we kind of try to stick together, rotate together, and make sure just everyone's on the same page. Yeah.
That's good. Y'all look very comfortable. Y'all do not look like you haven't been playing very much together. A lot of good trades were coming in. Something we really did talk about is those trades. Obviously, not going to keep shooting that term of meatball around, but just the trades coming in, really good. The lurks that you guys had Duck on one side of the map.
Oh, yeah.
And E-shots on the other side every now and then, and those lurks worked out a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So giving you guys props on the lurks as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we try our best to, like, Duck really likes lurking a lot, and eShots is also really good in the lurk. So I've been calling for this event, and I've been trying to give them both the freedom to do what they want and feel comfortable in their positions. But again, if someone's got a read and Duck wants to pull us to the other side of the map, the whole death ball is moving over there with him.
And then one thing, can we talk about the double op setup on B site?
Yeah.
Like, are y'all just going to be combat opping the B site?
So I don't know.
Because it worked out better than it really should.
I don't know if you guys had access to comms in the middle there, if anyone was in TeamSpeak, but Kev ended up getting a kill towards short. I got a kill towards monster. I didn't even know he was there with me. I told him to go op fountain.
Yeah.
And the second I looked at the minimap, I was like, what is happening right now? And then we both got another 2 more. And I was like, okay, I guess it ended up working. We were laughing and having a good time after that round. So it was fun. We play really well around each other. Me and Kev have been together for a long time. So even if we're both battle opping the same angle, I feel like we're pretty comfortable at army of twoing one site and kind of hunkering down.
So not intentional necessarily, but
it worked out.
If it is going to happen with Kev.
Yeah, it's going to happen with Kev, yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Any other questions you got, Kev?
I ain't got nothing else.
All right. Well, that's cool. I think that'll wrap it up for us. Awesome interview. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
You're in playoffs, so likely that we see you again on the stream. I'm excited to do
Sweet.
it.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. And with that, we're going to take a break. We got another matchup coming at you as soon as possible, so don't go far.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on. Feel like you were unaware of all the things you ever squandered. Feel like you could live a dream, but you just failed to see it. There is always another day. For you, there's another round. No day is ever too late. There's always a way out. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on.
All right, welcome back.
Well, yeah, welcome back. We're back, me and you. We're back at it, Alderian and Iceman. And, well, we're kicking off our final match of the pool before we get ready for our LCQs. So there's a lot riding on this one. Either you're through or you have to go through that LCQ.
Amen. Amen. And the match we're going to be bringing you guys today, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, you can't see the Zealous one, but it's Zealous against Suddy's Money Crew. And so Mr. Suddy is going to go up against this Team Zealous, which is actually pretty good. So they're gonna have a big hill to climb up here. We got a chance to see them earlier, and they were just kind of like, basically, it was a stroll in the park for them, nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, we cast them going like absolutely nuclear on one of their maps and one of their matchups, and now we just saw them play against Seven Deadly Sins, which is looking like one of the strongest teams in the entire tournament, and they gave them a run for their money. It was 13-9. I mean, like, not obviously an overtime affair or anything like that, but it was incredibly close.
Awesome. So, again, there is a lot running on this line. So, basically, production is telling us if Suddy loses this match, then Akimbo actually goes to the LCQ. And if Suddy wins, then Suddy goes to the LCQ. So, there is a lot running on this line, not necessarily going through, but at least keeping their life alive in this tournament, right? Gotcha. And not getting knocked out. And so, Akimbo is looking for Suddy to lose so they can go ahead and, just at least make it into the LCQ. If not, then I guess their tournament life's out. So, again, there's a lot running on this line. There's other teams that are riding on this as well. So, we are going to be heading to, what's the map again? It's Nuke. So, we get another Nuke. Yay! So, we get another Nuke.
This is what, our third Nuke today, I think?
It's at least second, maybe third.
I think it's third.
I know there's a lot of nukes going on. I know Mr. Respect over here is getting tired of observing Nuke. But you know what? That's just how the cookie crumbles.
I can only imagine, yeah. I mean, we mentioned it the first game that we had on, me and you covered on stream. We were talking about how difficult Nuke can be to observe, and he's had to do it so many times today. So it's been brutal. But I love the map personally. It's always a blast. Like I mentioned, and we're getting exactly like I mentioned. In this land, we've been getting some really solid anchor moments, some really big highlights from them, and so that's what I'm all about. I am super excited to go back to Nuke to finish off the pools.
I mean, it's just funny that all the matches that we happen to be covering, we haven't seen any Dust 2, we haven't seen any Inferno, we haven't seen any Mirage. We've had Ancients, we've had Nukes, we've had Overpass. Like, that's, not even half the map pool there. And so it's just funny. Like, tomorrow when we get our BO3s, I hope we get a little bit more of the map pool here because, there are 4 other maps, guys.
We did get Ancient last game.
That's what I said. We got Ancient, we got Overpass, and we've got Nuke.
Right, yeah. All right. Well, I mean, maybe they're just saving them for playoffs, Maybe that's it. They're just saving it for playoffs.
Again,
saving strats.
I'm genuinely surprised that people aren't just going straight to Dust 2 and being like, let's just pug it out.
We were talking about it earlier of why is nobody playing Dust 2? I feel like that's such like an NA map to pick, and I made the joke. Russia beat Dust 2 out of us. they've taken it over.
They've taken
it's
it over.
Theirs now. So
that's fair.
We've had to find new places, and I guess Nuke is one of them.
Vertigo.
Well, I don't think they can pick that one right now.
Sad.
Me
Cash?
too. I love it. I would love that, but okay. We'll talk to Valve.
We'll talk to Valve. Yes. Give us a minute, guys. We'll talk to Valve about it.
I so badly want Cash back in the map pool. Vertigo would be fun as well, but it could use some adjusting.
Look, I'm going to get a lot of flack for this, but I know everybody loves Cobblestone, but I'm actually kind of happy it's not in the map pool, and I really don't want to bring Cobblestone back. It's not I don't like the setup of the map. Let that one be a relic. There's other maps we can bring back. There's other maps we can probably put in. But everybody keeps talking about Cobblestone. I'm like, let that one just let it have its place. Let it have its piece. It's just in the meta we have right now. I just don't think we'd have fun playing it personally.
Yeah. I mean, we had some good moments on it, and let it just let those stay. Big Apple, Snacks is hungry.
Amen.
That's about all I got.
No, it's all good. So, again, depending on how this map goes is going to dictate who's going to make it into our LCQ. So, again, out of the 3 groups, just for everybody's information, we have 3 groups. The two groups that had 4 teams, the top 2 from each group is going to make it into the playoffs. We had 1 group of 5, and so the top 3 were going to make it out of that, which leaves 6 teams left that are going to fight in LCQ, and only 1 of the 6 teams is going to make it out of the LCQ. They're all going to be best of 1s, and then the grand final will be a best of 3 to give everybody as much Counter-Strike as possible in case they do get knocked out today. So that is what's going to happen for the rest of the day. Once this happens, then we'll hop into that. We'll seed everybody, and then we'll go ahead and get the playoff matches happening. And hopefully we get out of here before the sun rises tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the hope, right? Get a little bit of sleep before the next day and we go into the playoffs, but there's still plenty of Counter-Strike to be covered. We'll have, after this, 2 more best of 1s and then a best of 3 for that LCQ. But we're just, getting the final touches in the server. I think we're waiting on, one more player to connect.
Looks like one player.
And then we'll get right into the action. There's always one. There's always one that you're waiting.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start giving them, we're going to start taking rounds away from them at this point if they don't get the server. Zealous has been sitting here waiting. They've been patiently waiting, but Suddy's crew is like, all right, we've been here all day. We're going to start taking rounds away from you. I mean, I'm not the TO. I can't make that choice, but at some time it's like, all right, where are you?
Just got to get everything wrapped up. We got to get going. Maybe bathroom breaks,
You've had plenty of time to go to the bathroom.
Dude.
Plenty of time.
There's been so much traffic in and out of those bathrooms. I'm glad that we have our own.
Oh, sort of our own.
Sort of our own.
Ish. Sort of ish.
They just don't know about it. It's fine.
Exactly. The less people that know, the better.
Exactly.
Right? Because then everyone's going to want to use it. It's not our own anymore.
Yeah.
But, I did enjoy getting.
Didn't hear any of this.
I did enjoy getting to see STYKO and hanging out with him. I know that you got to chit chat with him. I know that the whole crowd in general got to enjoy the 1v1s and him just hanging out. So just having somebody here who's been on the scene, I enjoy getting to interview him as well. So him being on the broadcast, so we all got a piece of him. Vincent got to have him on a game. We got to do an interview with him. So